Hello and welcome to Diego C. Palace. Absolute season at the moment. Come on, the Crystal Palace women. They are winning. Crystal Palace women are winning. Are playing against Everton Women at the WSL Stadium at home, and they're winning 1-0. I'm absolutely buzzing about that. Come on, Crystal Palace women. We can do this. Important the next few games for Crystal Palace women. We've got Aston Villa women next, and then we've got the Charlton in the League Cup, and another chance on goal. Nearly Cato scoring there from just outside the penalty box area. It's Crystal Palace women 1, Everton women 0, and so we've got they're playing against Everton women now, and then the next one is going to be Aston Villa women away, and then after that it's the Charlton in the FA Cup, and after that it's come on. Oh, Lexi Potter lost that there. Everton women coming up the left-hand side there. Amy Everett going across to intercept. Good interception. Oh, is she all right? Yeah, she's okay. She'll carry on. She'll carry on. Oh, 1 minute. Let's get this going. Let's turn this down. Right, let's put that there. Okay, so I'm going to start doing the lineups if I can. But if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing a watch along for the Crystal Palace women versus Everton just now, and also the I'm also going to keep an eye on the other fixtures for the WSL, and also going to keep an eye on the Premier League fixtures. Massive games in the Premier League fixtures today for the men as well. Not for the Crystal Palace men, for other teams in the Premier League. And hold on a minute, let me just put on here. Please drop a like and comment as you enter the live stream chat. 1 minute. How do I do this? Do that. Oh, big up. Hello. Good afternoon, James Stone. Thank you very much for dropping in. Yeah, tell him about it. Well, late again. Multitasking here, doing the Crystal Palace women stuff, and also doing hopefully the keeping up on the scores record. I can't hear it. Oh, 1 minute. Why can't I hear it? Oh. Make sure you can't hear it. And still 1-0 for the Crystal Palace women. And great support for the Crystal Palace women there. You can hear it. You can see the hot dog stand there where I usually get a hot dog, or sometimes I get a burger and then a hot drink, especially on a nippy day like today. You can hear the Crystal Palace home crowd giving support to their Lexi Potter on the ball. Now Amy Everett on the ball there, passing it around the back, playing 3 at the back at the moment that I can see. And Josie Green on the ball. Back to Amy. Good start. Good football there. Hold on. Let me just put myself. Oh, how do I do this? Just come. I'm just going to try and share this. Okay. Yes, as I was saying, we're playing against them. Oh, here we go. Let me just get this done. I'm going to do the lineups on Instagram so everybody can see. Absolutely brilliant thus far. India Riley scoring first off within a minute for Crystal Palace women, and then I'm going to put India Paige Riley scoring within a minute. Excellent opportunity there, and she took it well in within a minute. Crystal Palace women are 1-0 up. Right, that's it. I'm putting that there, and then I've got to go. How do I do this? So I've got to do that. Okay, I'm just going to share it on Insta post. Oh, damn it. I'm going to have to put the earphones on. From what I can see, the Everton women are getting a little bit more of the ball, but they're trying to press Crystal Palace into a mistake. Just got to put these earplugs on because I'm going to do the Instagram post with music and I don't want it to come out. And just going to put this up. Let's have a look at this one. Right, that'll do. What do I put on here? I'm coming, people. We're just going to do this. What's this? Who? Yeah. Pick up to you. No, keep it tidy. Keep it respectful. They're all amazing. The Crystal Palace women, they're all amazing. They're doing an absolutely wonderful job out there. They're within a minute. They've scored. India Paige Riley scoring within a minute. And there's a great support for the home crowd for the Crystal Palace women. There is a small crowd there for the Everton women. They must have travelled a long distance. And that's a foul. Everton getting a free kick there. Just going to put this on here. Watch along. Put Crystal Palace women versus Everton. Woman live at Diego C. Palace. Oh, why is it doing that? YouTube. And then I'll put that. And then I'll put hashtag Crystal Palace. And then at CPFC Women at who else? And Barclays. Barclays. Come on, catch up. Right, that'll do. That will have to do. Oh, let's put Everton as well, I suppose. Everton Women at Everton Football Club. Right, that will have to do for now. Okay. What else do I do? Share. What's it done that for now? Has it gone? Right, it's still 1-0 coming, people. Just sharing it to get some more people in. What else do I do? I've got to put that. Picture profile. And then I've got to share it to your story. Right, I'll wait for that to catch up. Right, sorry about that, everyone. Just a little bit behind. Crystal Palace Women are winning 1-0 against Everton Women. It is still 1-0 to Crystal Palace Women. India Paige Riley scoring within 9 minutes, within half a minute. She saw an opportunity and she doesn't need to be told where the goal is at. Everton Women are trying to play the ball through. They're not using the width at the moment. They're trying to play when they can get a bit up towards pressing the Crystal Palace Women high. They're trying to get them. They're trying to get them to. No. Oh no! They're playing down on the right hand side. Amy Everett's gone out to the corner to see. Well seen out, Amy Everett. She's so brilliant. The best captain that any women's side could have in the WSL. Amy Everett sees the ball out for a Crystal Palace women's goal kick. 1 minute. Right, so I'll do the lineups in a minute. If I can, I'll try and put them on the chat. Right, that's all done. Oh, she's there. Lovely. Right, here we go. So I'm going to concentrate on the matches now. I've done that bit. I'm going to have to take this off now, I suppose. Right, I'll take that off now. Put the commentary back on now. Oh my God. Everton Women in the league. Good save there from that's Everton Women pushing numbers up to try and get the equaliser, but Crystal Palace defending just enough well there, and a little bit worried there, I can't lie. Please get hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Green here, there on the right hand side. Indy Riley on the right hand side. Shot on goal. Oh, unlucky. Oh, unlucky Cato. Good build-up play on the right one wing there with India Riley crossing the ball, taking one touch, taking two touches straight in across the face of goal. And Cato coming in from midfield areas and to the right-hand side of the Everton women's goal, but well saved by the Everton women's goalkeeper. Well, how do I get the... let me just go. No, it won't be on there. So I've got to go. Just coming on people in the chat. I'm just trying to do so fixtures. I've got to do. Oh, Manchester United has gone ahead. Nottingham Forest are 1-0 up. Tottenham Hotspur and Ipswich Town are still 0-0 in the men's. In the Scottish Premiership, it's Kilmarnock. It's a free kick-off of Celtic and Rangers. It's 5 o'clock. A kickoff. Earlier on, I did predict Chelsea women to win against Liverpool women 3-1, but it ended Liverpool women 0, Chelsea women 3. So I wasn't far off there with that prediction. Crystal Palace women here. Yes, I can see the lineups. Brilliant. Oh, is she all right? Stengel there. Is she all right? No, she's all right. Maybe she's picked up a little thing. Excuse me. Right. Yes, I have got still got some homemade cake. There you go. Still got with a few chocolate chips there. I will share it, but I'm going to be selfish because given the Crystal Palace, here we go. Crystal Palace women there. Right to out. Parish rightly. Oh, unlucky. In nearly. Everton now coming away with the ball on the left-hand side. No, I've got a soft drink. I've been rushing it, so I haven't got anything. Still 1-0, and just gonna do good support there. I can hear from the home crowd. In goal for Crystal Palace women, we've got Yañez, a back four of Green, Everett, excuse me, Amy Everett. As a handball referee. That's right, for Crystal Palace getting a free kick there, and also Vege and Woodham, who obviously plays for Wales. In the pivot there in the middle, we've got Alexia Potter, and then in front of her we've got Riley, Cato, Yehiel, and Worden, and up top we've got Stengel. And India Paige Riley scoring within 1 minute, and also we've got Everton women. They've got in goal. They've got Brosnan, Payne, Van Hermeet, Figenham, and Holgard. That's the back four. In the pivot in the midfield there, they've got Hayashi and Wheeler, and then they've got on the wingers. They've got Sarri and Shae Yañez and Ollison just behind Tony Page. We can't give time on the ball for Tony Page. She's just very good. She's a good striker. She will score, so we've got to be careful there. No yellow cards thus far. Of course, the Crystal Palace women's manager is Laura Kaminski. She's got Jeffrey there, one of her coaches as well there. And for Everton, you've got Brian Sorensen, very experienced women's team manager. And here goes Crystal Palace women on the left-hand side. Oh, unlucky. Another child there. Oh, no one in the box to put that in there. Oh, unlucky. Crystal Palace women keep the press, keep the pressure. Good intensity down there on the left-hand side. Crossing the ball in. Lexi Potter on the ball now. She just passes it back to Amy Everett. And for me, I think Crystal Palace women are playing free on the back. Annabelle Blanchard giving signals that she, when she gets the ball, she needs to have players going forwards, making the runs. So she's signaling to the wingers there to make a run as soon as she gets the ball. So this is brilliant to see from the Crystal Palace women. Going back to Laura Kaminski's pre-match commentary, Laura Kaminski was saying, and rightly so, before all the effort, not quoting her words exactly, but my gist of it was Laura Kaminski was saying, because of all the hard work that they've put in from the very first away match at Tottenham Hotspur onwards, to the present match, now that they're playing the Everton women, the Crystal Palace women are not just looking, but there's a sense, there's a feel as a Crystal Palace supporter that they are well established now. There's a good feel that they are that establishing themselves as WSL women's team, and that they deserve to be there, and they're fighting for every pass, every corner. And as I say, Laura Kaminski didn't say all those words, but she kind of cut it down into bits, and she kind of saying that basically the Crystal Palace women team is an established looking to give the vibes out to people. They're there on Mary, and they're there to do the job. Good afternoon, big up Steve. Is that a Japanese? Nice one. So what? No, I didn't get a soft drink. It's just a lemonade, a diluted lemonade. And no, actually, it's not lemonade. It's orange. It's orangeade. I haven't actually poured it yet. I'm going to pour it. Big up to you, Steve. Thank you very much, Steve, for dropping in. I hope you're well. Just doing a coverage here for the Crystal Palace women. They're 1-0 up, and they are. Here we go. Annabelle Blanchard on the corner. Oh, in the near post, nearly. Annabelle Blanchard, who is from Liverpool. And also, yeah, I saw a clip of Elise Hughes training on the grass. Wonderful to see that. Elise Hughes, I know they'll probably never watch this, but if they do, keep up with your recovery. Elise Hughes is a Crystal Palace women's striker. She's recovering from her injury, and she, of course, plays for Wales, the Wales international side. And it's brilliant to see her training, putting in the hours, putting in the shifts in training to be available, to be selectable to play for Laura Kaminski and the Crystal Palace women lineup. Crystal Palace women here now coming up on the left-hand side. Worden on the ball. Oh, she's just lost it. Unlucky. And there they go. She goes again, and they're all pressing high. They're not letting the Everton women settle. Oh, gee. You got big up, Steve. My team, Kieran, in Kazakhstan League, is as well as Rangers. There's another guy called Simon who I support. Went to see them play at Aberdeen 2015. Oh, right. You actually went to see them win the title. Yeah, Aberdeen went to back in the day. And I can't lie. I didn't hear much of Aberdeen back in the day, but they're doing well this season. Yeah, well done, Karat from the Azerbaijan. Did you say it was Kazakhstan? I do apologize. Kazakhstan league. Oh, you went to Burger King down. I love the onion rings. The onion ring. Well, I don't know. They're not how they used to be. The onion rings back in the day, in the 90s and say 2000 area. The Burger King onion rings were like, I swear they were bigger. They were like more juicy, more fat, everything. It was just brilliant. And now I think they've got a little bit smaller. I don't know if that was something to do with the EU relegations. I don't know what's going on there. But I still love the Burger King onion rings. And I don't know if you like them. And obviously the double whopper. Yeah. Celebrate a champion confirmed. Well, I went to Bergen to celebrate my team being champions. It's confirmed. I'm going to see Ross County too. Oh, you're going to, so you are going to Ross County. Oh, I thought you said that was quite a long trip. Just take it easy. Make sure you wrap up well. Well, actually, no. I think this weather of a high cyclone is going to. And Everton women are going to right, crossing the ball to the back post, but it's too far. It's gone way over the top. So it's come to nothing. And just take care up there. Make sure you wrap up well. Take a flask of something hot, and because it is getting nippy out there. I can't lie. Ross County tomorrow. Only one stadium. Yeah, no. Just if you can get one, and try and take as many photos as you can. I'm asking. Big up to you, Steve. And if you can, put them up and share them around, because they're really good photos that you do. Yeah, fish and chips and fried onion rings. Yeah, you can't go wrong with the fried onion rings. Big up to you, James. I agree with you. Fish and chips. And oh, careful. Oh, at the back, we're getting pressed there. No! Oh, the goalkeeper's lost it. Get back in goal. Oh, she slipped. Oh, we're so lucky. Our goalkeeper, Yañez, she was on the ball and she lost possession. We've got to be careful here, because Tony Page for Everton, she will score. And we got lucky because one of the Everton players in the penalty area, she slipped as she was trying to feed the ball through, with our goalkeeper trying to track back to the goal. We need to be concentrating. Let's see this first half out to 1-0 at least, or let's get another goal. We've got to be careful there with Everton Women. I can't lie. Steve saying, yeah, James, I have known them since 2005. It's Kazakhstan, 4 league titles. They seem to win everything, Steve. I know it's a conversation between you and James, but I'll tell you, man, they seem to be winning everything. Orange Annabelle Blanchard on the left-hand side. Werben, crossing, cutting. Oh, unlucky. Oh, nearly cutting there. We had 2 Crystal Palace players in the 6-yard box. And but they kind of got in each other's way, I think, a little bit. And you're saying 1992, 2004, 2020, 24. Oh, right, so there has been a gap. I'm looking forward to my day out tomorrow, getting 10 the bus. Get up early. Make sure you get up ready for that. Astana won 5-0. We got penalty in the 55th minute, and we got a red card to break down, and we missed it, penalty, and then no title. We get if we get I will go. Definitely. If you can get down to the Palace to Selhurst, get down there, and hopefully I'll be down there, and and we get some onion rings. Actually, there isn't a Burger King here, actually, but there's a good fish and chip shop at the top of Belleloo Hill. I can't lie. Near Selhurst Park. Forest has started well. Can't wait to see the Arsenal and Chelsea. Yeah, everyone's waiting to see that. Oh, Manchester United are 2-1 up. Big up to Shae Arsenal. Thank you for dropping in. Manchester United women, Manchester United men are 2-1 up. I think that's the last game for Ruud van Nistelrooy before he hands over the the power be at Manchester United to Ruben Amorim, who's coming in from Sporting. So that's a 100% record for Ruud van Nistelrooy as an interim manager there. I think he's had 3 matches and he hasn't lost any of them. He's only drawn 1, won 2, but it looks like this one. I hope so, Steve. If Palace could get up. At the moment, the men's team are just doing my nut. They ruin every weekend. This is Yañez back on the ball. Careful, Tony Page is coming towards closing it down. She's picked the ball up, so that's good. It's still Crystal Palace Women 1, Everton Women 0, coming up to about 42 minutes. And the keeper's going to do a goal kick there. Right, big up to Shae Arsenal for updating me there with the scores. I'm just going to wait for the first half to finish, and then I'll go over to the scores in the Premier League and in the I think there is a match kicking off at 3:00 in the Scottish Premiership. I think Celtic are playing. I might be a bit later on. Good first half. Excellent start to the match for the Crystal Palace women, taking a lead in the first 30 seconds, literally. India, Paige Riley. And here we go. Cato on the right-hand side here. Corner for Crystal Palace women. Come on, Crystal Palace women. Let's get one more goal before half-time. Coming up to about 43. Oh, can hear the home crowd. I think that's Woodham taking the corner. No, it's not. Woodham's going across. I can't see. Woodham on the ball now. He's crossed it in short corner. And here's Annabelle Blanchard. Shoot. Oh, she couldn't get it. Oh, nearly. There, well done. Lexi Potter, that's what I'm talking about. They were counter-attacking us. Referee, calm down. What's going on there? What's she trying? No, there's not a yellow card. That's right. It's just a free kick. Everton breaking out there, and the Everton tried to break away there, and Lexi Potter, as I've always said, she saw that, she went onto that, and she did a very vital free tackle. She won the ball, and the referee still gave a free kick to Everton. I say no more. As Adam Jeffrey there on the touchline there, he picked up the ball, he's pointing it down, doesn't want to get in trouble there, and You can see Laura Kaminski there and Adam Jeffrey there. And it's a minute of extra minimal time to be played. Celtic, Kilmarnock, 3 p.m. Oh, there you are. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, you're right. A very vital game for Celtic. They need to get that to because I do believe Aberdeen are top of the Scottish Premiership as we speak. Obviously, they played yesterday, and Celtic will be looking to increase not just get 3 points, but get the goal difference might even decide the Scottish Premiership this season, in my opinion, between Aberdeen and Celtic. So that needs to be looked on. Hopefully it doesn't go down to that. Hopefully it will go down to points difference. We were robbed in 1990. Don't remind me of that. Tell me about it. The FA Cup. Yes. First time has finished. Crystal Palace women 1, Everton women 0. We did have Everton women did have their moments against us, but that was because there's Riley there, Green there. Let me just see the goal there. They were pressing high there, Crystal Palace women, from the kickoff, and it was just a bad pass back. What a goal by India Riley, taking the chance, cutting into the box near the penalty area. But Everton have had their chances. We had a deflection off the crossbar there, so they have created the crossbar. So Everton women have had the chances, and later on in the first half, they also it's another opportunity there for Crystal Palace women, a cross in there by Woodham. And then Cato coming in from just outside the box on the right-hand side of the Everton women goal. Here is Worden on the left-hand side. Good cutting in again. She has another bite, but she just couldn't get it to a Crystal Palace player that was in the 6-yard area. Great performance, great intensity, great start to the first half for Crystal Palace women. They are winning 1-0, and I'm going to go over to the scores on the other side. How do you do this? I just don't want to lose the thing. Right, let me just mute the volume on that, because obviously I don't need it at the moment. So how do I do this? Right. Oh no, see, that's still got the scores from before. Right, let's go quickly to the other scores in the Women's Super League. Sorry, the other kickoff is at 3 p.m, so there is another one. I can confirm Liverpool women 0, Chelsea women 3. I had predicted Liverpool women to win, to score 1 goal, but they didn't. But I did predict that the Chelsea women would win this match by 3-1, but it ended Liverpool women 0, Chelsea women 3. So I got the score correct for the Chelsea women. Just been nosy here who scored there. The Colombian Maya Ramirez, she scored the first goal. Then Retinen and Beaver Jones for Chelsea. As it stands, of course, Chelsea now. Oh, they still got 1 game in hand, because they're missing 1 game. Oh, the Poppy's come off. And so Chelsea making ground on Manchester City, but they've got a game in hand, of course. Now, going back to the other result. So going back, now I'm going to do the Premier League. Oh, I should have gone into that. Manchester United are still playing there. Oh no, it's reached half time. No, they wouldn't let him in there. The ladies, they wouldn't let him in there. Anyway, he's recovering from an injury. Eddie Nketiah, and listen, you behave yourself, James Stone. I'll tell you, Eddie Nketiah will prove you wrong. He will score between 10 and 15 goals when he comes back from injury, and then I'll be able to hand out those receipts out to James Stone, just like that, and hopefully one of them flicks him in the eye. Real talk, or heard. Stop it. So for Manchester United, it's half time It is Bruno Fernandes. He scored another goal under Ruud van Nistelrooy. I think the other one was a penalty, if I'm not mistaken. Christensen has scored he hasn't played for Manchester. Oh, he's an own goal for Leicester City. Oh, right. So the second goal for Manchester United was an own goal for Leicester City. I'm just going to look at the lineup for Leicester City. Jordan Ayew's leading the line up top. Where's Jamie Vardy? He must be injured then. Why's Jamie Vardy not starting for Leicester City? Is he been suspended or something? Or was it because he didn't want to be at the game? Because, but anyway, Oderson Odward also is on the bench. There is no Jamie Vardy, so the only thing I can think of is he must be injured. Jamie Vardy protecting his nan. No, it's probably the VIP box. That's right. Shielding his nan from unwanted. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, anyway, he didn't make it, so then that was a waste of time me talking about that yesterday. But for Manchester United, he's gone for last game for Ruud van Nistelrooy in charge or temporary charge. He's gone for Onana, Diogo Dalot, Delete, Martinez, and Masuari on as a left back, which is new, I think. He's also still stuck with Casemiro and Ugarte in the pivot, Diallo and Rashford at either side. Apparently, Thomas Tuchel has had a message to Rashford to say to him he wants him to feature when he takes over in England in the new year. Bruno Fernandes there, just behind Russman Holland. So, and for Leicester City, of course, Steve Cooper, the manager, the Welsh manager there, and obviously he used to be ex-Nottingham Forest. He's put Herseman in goal, Justin Fayez and Vestergaard and Christensen in the back four. He's the one that scored the own goal. Sumari, Winks, Harry Winks in the midfield with Ndidi on the left-hand side. Bunate, Jordan Ayew, ex-Crystal Palace, leading the line there, and Fatayu making up the rest of the starting lineup. And as I say, no Jamie Vardy, so I don't know what happened there. And on the bench for Manchester United, they've got Bayardine, Eriksson, Evans, Garnacho, Heaton, Mason Mount, Victor Lindelof, Zerchi, and Anthony. So, but it's 2-0 up for Manchester United. I think Manchester United will win that. And in any way, I know this sounds salty as a Crystal Palace fan, but I have to, because we need the teams around us to drop points. So I need Leicester City to drop points. We also need Ipswich Town. They're playing later on. Right, let's go to the other fixtures. Let's see how Nottingham Forest won, Newcastle United 0. I predicted for this one a 3-3. Thomas Tuchel. Oh, that's going to be a train wreck as usual. I agree. I don't understand, James Stone, why they've given it to. For me, the England manager right now, pound for pound, should be Eddie Howe. He's the best England manager that we've got in the Premier League. The stats, the position is that, and they should have broke the bank to get Eddie Howe off that contract at Newcastle United. It's not because I want Newcastle United to lose their manager. It's none about that. I'm just talking only about England manager. I mean, for goodness sake, we've got an England manager, interim manager right now that can't even sing the national anthem. What's all that about? Just give it to Eddie Howe, break the bank. It might mean the FA would have had to take money out from other courses within the FA balance sheet, and you know. Oh my days! Never mind this. No one tell me this. Tottenham Hotspur are losing 2-0. What is going on, Spurs fans? What is going on? You've bottled it. Spurs fans, what is going on? I predicted you lot to win, was it 2-0? And it's the other way around. What is going on, Tottenham Hotspur fans? And you're not even playing away. You're playing at home. And, oh, that is a surprise. I don't need that. Let me go back to the table. Where's the table? How do I go look at the current table while the games are playing? Is this... Oh, that means Crystal Palace are in the bottom three now. Oh no. Well, anyway, we were down there anyway. But that means with Ipswich Town winning away at Tottenham Hotspur, I mean, Spurs fans, what a letdown. What a bottle job. Oh my days. My Crystal Palace men aren't in the bottom three now. But we were there and thereabouts. But oh my days. Oh, that's complete. I did not expect that. And I can't believe that. Should have got Mourinho, yep, or even Jurgen Klopp back there. But Eddie Howe is no. I disagree. I think Eddie Howe is a good manager. And I would have wanted him. I still would like to see Harry Redknapp to be the England manager. I was gutted when they got rid of Sam, Big Sam. He just kind of put his foot in it. And later on, of course, at 4:30 is Chelsea versus Arsenal at the Bridge. Everyone remembers the days of Diego Costa having a nibble at the Arsenal players, or Fabregas back in the day against John Terry, and so all in those days. So that's what it was. Harry Redknapp, I tell you, he will do a job for England. Right, let me get the nibbles in. It's still half time. Crystal Palace women still 1-0 up. The players haven't come out just yet. Out. Let me just serve the drink. Ooh, don't spill this. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Randy struggles to do a job on the... No. Harry Redknapp, he's all right. I'll have him as a... We've got Big Sam coming as a guest speaker at an event at Crystal Palace soon. So I'm just saying... Oliver Glasner is under a lot of pressure. And what does Crystal Palace line up? A special event, VIP event, and Big Sam is coming in as a guest speaker. Only at Palace. I'll tell you that much. Right, I'm going to open some crisps here. I'm not going to show what they are because I think I'll get copyright with that. But yeah, also 3 p.m. kickoff. Celtic. The Celtic. Oh no, Celtic are not at home. They're away at Kilmarnock. So would they slip up? And Rangers are playing at home against Hearts. But then it's like, what type of Rangers team is going to turn up? Who knows? I'm going to go quickly on the team selection for Celtic. Let me just see who's up top. Celtic have gone with Vidia and Medea and Kuhn up top. That's Brendan Rodgers, of course. And I can't lie. Did not know that the Kilmarnock manager was Derek McKines, and just going through the surnames of the players at Kilmarnock, and I can't lie, I can't recognise anyone. Certainly not related to Crystal Palace anyway. There's an O'Hara there. Kasper Schmeichel is in goal for Celtic. So I don't really know much about Kilmarnock. Where are they in the table? Let's have a look. I think they're towards the bottom, isn't it? Oh no, they're not doing too bad. They've won 3, lost 2. So this is not going to be easy for Celtic, I think. I'm going to go for Kilmarnock 1, Celtic 2. I'm basing Kilmarnock because they have won a few games recently. But I have to put my hands up. I don't know much about Kilmarnock and their side and their form. But I'm looking at the table, and they've lost the previous one, but they have won 3 in the last 4 from there. Looking backwards, so so yeah, that might be a banana slip there for Celtic. I don't know, because obviously Celtic have made a statement there. The Crystal Palace women players are coming out. The Everton women are also coming out. What? Aaron had his massive head on. Where are you looking? Mind you. Oh, you don't support him? All right, fair enough. If you don't, you don't. Then, you know what I mean? I can't argue with that. It's probably more interesting that they have a clueless manager. Well, it's just for me, the whole investment of the FA was to bring in to invest in managers, not just for England managers, for men, but also for the women's side. And they've gone and thrown that underneath the bus, and they've gone and hired a German manager. And I just think, just invest in house, as this, and who knows how much they're Crystal Palace women, they're getting into a huddle there, and great to see the Crystal Palace women there in the huddle before the start of the second half. They need to be fair. There was some times in the first half where the Everton women, they didn't force us to make errors. We made our own errors. So that's the sort of things that they probably wise up. They're working on, the Crystal Palace women. It's not to make unforced errors. And I can't hear the volume. I've turned it off. Right, here we go. Kickoff. Come on, Crystal Palace women. We can do this. We can do this. It's Crystal Palace women 1, Everton women 0. Start of the second half. And Alexia Potter intercepting the ball. She's taking out 2 of the midfielders in her pocket. She's so good. Alexia Potter there. Cool. Under pressure from not one Everton player, but 2 Everton players around her. She just dealt with that ball. She laid it back to Amy Everett, and now it's gone out to an Everton throw. And I think they're taking it in the wrong place, or is it a throw for Crystal Palace women? No, it's a throw for Crystal Palace women. There you go. Ole, 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 ole. Eagles, Eagles. I'm singing along with the Crystal Palace home crowd there. You can hear them. Yeah, they just mentioned in there in the commentary that Yañez did get called back. So we got to be careful. They've got the it's kicked off at Kilmarnock versus Celtic. It's still 0-0. And oh, don't let me down. In the page there, staying with there on the ball. Oh, she's lost the ball. Unlucky. Everton women now breaking on the right-hand side. They switched the play. A bit of a counter to them. Annabelle Blanchard there, tracing back. Werden pressing there well. Oh, no! Oh, they nearly played a through ball there in the middle of the park. And the Everton women nearly got onto the end of that. And they nearly got a ball thread there. Good interception there by Vi, and now it's out for an Everton corner. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Yes, that's right. Eagles. Kiabo Palace. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Sellers. Come on. No. Get hold of it. That's it. Well out. Getting the ball out from the Crystal Palace penalty area. We're now in the halfway line there, and they can't find the ball. Oh, they found the ball now. There we go. And can see Adam Jeffrey there, one of the coaches there for Laura Kaminski there, encouraging the Crystal Palace women to keep that intensity ongoing. I wouldn't be. I mean, of course, I don't want to lose Adam Jeffrey, but I wouldn't be surprised if one day he decides to go and manage a football, a women's side or a men's side on his own. I think he can do it. I can't lie. The Everton women have come out this second half and they look a bit more confident on the ball. They're a bit more slick with their passing the ball around the back, switching it from left to right with more confidence, unlike how they started the first half. But that's not to say the Crystal Palace women do look also well in possession. They are pressing them high. And here we go. It was Riley there who would... Brosnan with the ball out to I think that's Finnegan. Payne for Everton women. There's Lexi Potter intercepting the ball. Oh, she's giving the ball away. Unlucky. And then she goes in again for another interception. She's good at tackling other midfielders without incurring fouls against her. So she knows how to tackle. And then she knows how to do Everton women, they slip there. And then she knows, Alexia Potter knows how to do the transition from when she gets the hold of the ball, when she tackles, she gets hold of the ball, and a transition to attacking mode. She's very quick, very good at that. And she can pick a pass. Oh, I like it. Oh, that's a foul. She's going to get a yellow card for that. That's a yellow card. Oh, ouch. That was a late tackle there from the Crystal Palace player there, but it's a free kick to Everton women there. They've played it quickly. Oh, right. Okay. Thanks, James Stone. Enjoy your meal. I thought you're having enjoy your dinner. Have a good one, mate. Thank you for dropping that. I mean that. That means a lot. Here we go. It's Crystal Palace women still fighting in the midfield battles here, trying to get the ball off the Everton women. It's now gone out for I think that's an Everton, a Crystal Palace throw-in. Yes, a Crystal Palace throw-in. We're not in any rush. Brian Sorensen is saying, can we carry on? Can we get on with it, please? The Everton manager. But not really, no, maybe he's not doing that. You can see Laura Kaminski there on her touchline there. A good turnout for the home crowd. Just going to have a little bit of cake here. Just be a minute. Come on, Crystal Palace women. Let's get one more goal. There's been no substitutions. I'm just going to double check from either side, from either manager, from Brian Sorensen, who's the Everton manager. And there's no substitution either from Laura Kaminski, the Crystal Palace women's manager. It's still Crystal Palace women 1, Everton women 0. You know what? I'm going to make this a little bit bigger, but how can I make this a little bit bigger? Oh no, it doesn't go any bigger. Oh, I better leave it alone. I probably might mess it up. But if you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I do content on Crystal Palace women and other WSL teams as well. Also, I do some content on the Crystal Palace men that are doing about that at the moment. The senior. Oh, careful. We got to be careful playing this ball on the back. Oh, we nearly got caught there. Well done, Amy Everett. But we've got to be careful there, playing it at the back like that. If we lose the ball at the back like that, we're just going to let them in. And they have got people that can score at Everton, although it's not working for them this season, thus far at the beginning of this season. Crystal Palace women, we need another goal. My prediction for this fixture was Crystal Palace women 3, Everton women 0. So come on, let's get 2 more goals. Let's make it count. Everton women there on the back there. Playing it out for the back there. Good pressing, good tackling there by Crystal Palace women. Hayashi coming away with the ball there. Come on, we need to get hold of the ball and start passing it around with a few more passes. At the moment, we're responding to what Everton women are doing. Everton women are coming on the centre on the right hand side, crossing it in to the back post. Yañez, good goalkeeping hands. We've got 2 players down there. I think there was a collision in the back post between a Crystal Palace player and that's I think that was I don't know who that was for Everton that crossed the ball in. Who's that down? We've got Yañez. No, it's not Yañez, the goalkeeper. Somebody. Oh no, it's not Amy, is it? Oh no, we can't have Amy Everett injured. Who's that? There's a Crystal Palace player injured down there. I can't see. I think that's Valle. Oh, the camera's moved away now. Can't see. How do I make this big? Can I make this bigger like that? Oh, yeah, I can make. Oh, but then how do I go back? There you can see Adam Jeffries there in conversation with Laura Kaminski there. Molly May Sharp there at the back there, sitting there. Also, some of the Crystal Palace women's substitutions just coming in from warming up. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Crystal Palace women 1, Everton women 0, and also, how do you go back then? Right, I'm going to go back to the small screen because then I can't see the rest of what's going on. Oh, unlucky there, Woodham. That's a rolling ball. That's a moving ball. The Everton women have just taken a free kick, but the ball was rolling. They're not allowed to do that. Well, take it in the right place. They moved it 10 yards forward. Referee slipping there. Good pressing, good pressure in Verdon, coming out with the ball there, going in at the Everton, going to the left-hand side there, feeding the ball out to Jehi. Verdon, yes! Oh, no one in the box to put it in. That's where Alicia's would have been. A shot on goal, nearly. Oh, my days. What a good build-up there by the Crystal Palace women. No one in the 6-yard area to just tap it in. That's where you need a number 9 or a false 9 dropping in there. bish bash bosh. Someone needs to anticipate that. That was an easy. That's a creative chance there. That should have been Crystal Palace Women 2, Everton Women 0. But no one in the 6-yard box to make connection with that. But good work there by the Crystal Palace Women. It's crossing now from Everton Women. Clear it. Oh no, we've slipped. Where than has slipped. Hayashi on the ball. Wheeler there on the ball. Hayashi and Wheeler are having a better second half for Everton Women. I can't lie. They're crossing to the back post. And, is that handball? Oh, my God. Oh, have they got a penalty? Oh, no. Oh, my days. Come on, Crystal Palace Women. Let's get one more goal. Yañez kicking the ball out. Crystal Palace keeper. Referee. Is Annabelle all right? I think she got a whack in the face there. And here we go. This is the space here. There's options there to the left-hand side. This is going to be a goal. Shoot. Oh, the defender came across. Well done. It's just, we had options there. The ball just caught underneath her a little bit, and the Everton defender came across and blocked it off. But again, good breakout play there by the Crystal Palace Women there. That's Woodham on the ball to do a corner. She's going to do a long one because I can't see anyone going anywhere near here. That's Woodham, the Welsh international, Crystal Palace Women. Corner. Oh, no. Seconds. Good 1-2 between Alexia Potter there. Well done, Green. A bit of hesitation there between the Crystal Palace goalkeeper there. But here we go. With Gahey there. Out to... Oh, hello, she's still got the ball. Yes. Oh, she's got across the face of goal. Unlucky there by India Page Riley there. Oh, we've got a substitution maybe? Yes, we have a substitution coming on. Crystal Palace Women substitution. What? India Page Riley. Well done, India Page Riley. She's been substituted. And Larkin coming on, of course. Come on, Abby, you can do this. Abby Larkin coming on for India Page Riley. So it's fresh legs there, position for position there. That's Laura Kaminski using the squad in depth. Now that's a goal kick. That's a goal kick for Crystal Palace Women, surely, unless I saw that wrong. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's still Crystal Palace Women 1, Everton Women 0. In other fixtures, how do I do this? It's still Manchester United 2, Leicester City men 0, Nottingham Forest 1. Newcastle United have pulled one back. My prediction there was a 3-3. Double substitution now coming on for the Everton Women. And back to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It's still Tottenham Hotspur 0, Ipswich 2. What is going on with you Tottenham fans? You've bottled it. Absolutely bottled it. And Celtic are still 0-0 away at Kilmarnock. My prediction there was a 1, Kilmarnock, Celtic 2. That could be like a banana slip for Celtic. Kilmarnock have won games recently. So we'll have to wait and see. And 5 o'clock kickoff between Rangers versus Hearts in the Scottish Premiership, of course. West Ham United Women have kicked off and they are playing Leicester City Women, and that's 0-0. as we stand. Later on at 6:45, it's a kickoff between Manchester United Women versus Aston Villa Women. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Crystal Palace Women 1, Everton Women 0, coming up to about 61 minutes here. Double substitutions just been made by Sorensen, the Everton manager, and one substitution by Laura Kaminski. And for me in the second half, Hayashi and Wheeler for Everton, they've done a lot better in the Everton midfield. Everton getting a lot more of the ball, coming out in the second half with a lot more confidence there. Well done, Lexi Potter. Their interception there. Referee, that's a foul. Thank you very much. How is it that I always see the fouls first, and then the referee has like, itchy chin. Shall I give a free kick now? Just do your job. If I can see it and I'm just a football fan, that is a foul, just blow the whistle. End of. Maybe they have to look to see if they're going to play on or not. I don't know. Lexi Potter back to Yañez. The ball's rolling into the middle of the goal. I wish they didn't do that. I just get worried there. Great crowd at the home support for the Crystal Palace Women. There's some support there for the Everton Women as well there. And come on, Crystal Palace Women. We need another goal. Oh, unlucky Annabelle Blanchard. Tony Page there, feeding the ball up. Annabelle. I haven't seen enough of Annabelle Blanchard on the ball in this second half. Oh, wait a minute, she's not even on the pitch. So who's that then? I'm getting mixed up here. She's injured. That's what I realised. I've said Annabelle Blanchard, but she's not on the pitch. What's going on? She has to be injured then. Oh, she's all right. Come on, Palace Women. Let's get another goal. Yeah, she got injured in the last game, innit? Oh, my God. That's all we need. Right. Come on. Everton free kick here now on the halfway line. I'm just going to go have a little refresh of the scores on the other matches. Another substitution. Yes. Reardon is coming off. Hopcroft is coming off. Come on, Hopcroft, we can do this. She can get us another goal. Yeah, position for position there. Worden coming off and Shopcroft coming on. Manchester United men are still 2-0 up against Leicester City men. No Jamie Vardy in the side. Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle United 1, Tottenham Hotspur, the Bottlers, they're 0, and Ipswich Town 2. I can't believe that's happening there. Kickoff at 4:30. So in about just over an hour, it's Chelsea versus the Chelsea versus Arsenal at the Bridge. And in the Scottish Premiership, it's 20 minutes, 25 minutes in there. It's Kilmarnock 0, Celtic 0. Later on, 5 o'clock kickoff. It's Rangers versus Hearts. Here in the WSL, in the Barclays Women's Super League, Liverpool Women 0, Everton, Chelsea Women 3. That was an earlier kickoff. That's a full-time result. Here it's Crystal Palace Women 1, Everton Women 0. Coming up to about 70 minutes. Yañez on the ball there doing the goal kick. It's also kicked off between West Ham United Women, which is West Ham United Women 0, Leicester City Women 0. There's a late kickoff there as well at 6:45. Manchester United Women versus Aston Villa Women. And for that one, we need Manchester United Women to win and Aston Villa Women to drop points. Between the West Ham United and Leicester City Women, we want both of them to drop points. But here we go. Nearly. Crystal Palace Women. Oh, nearly. We need to create a few more chances in the last third. We need to make it happen. Careful, Yañez on the ball there. Having one touch, two touches, don't mess about. Tony Page is there for Everton, closing down. Oh, that's a foul, isn't it, ref? That's a foul. That's a yellow card, surely. That was like leaning an elbow in Amy Everett's face. She's completely down. No, it's not Amy Everett. That's green. Yeah. Ouch. She got like an arm in between the chin and here in the chest. That must have been painful. How come there's not a yellow card? Maybe it's a collision, but intentional collision. But yeah, you can see. Come on, Crystal Palace Women. Here we go. Here we go. On the right-hand side. Come on. Yes. Oh, no. No one there. No one, but the ball got played behind and no one there to tackle the ball. We've had opportunities there, but they haven't been able to get on the end of it and get it on target. Unbelievable. Come on, Palace. Maybe we can do this. We need to get the ball up to Katie Stengel a bit more, in my opinion, but we just can't do that at the moment. Everton have been playing a lot better in the second half. Hope I haven't jinxed it. Touch a bit of wood. Come on, Crystal Palace Women. Let's get one more goal. Let's just make this 3 points secured. When complacency come in or mistakes coming on, this is coming up to the 70 minutes when Hayashi there for Everton on the ball. And it looks like a substitution incoming, I think. Oh. I think we picked up an injury. I hope not. Hayashi on the ball. She's got too much time on the ball to turn around. Now she's put it out wide there. A crossing. No! Oh, no. It was coming. Crystal Palace Women. We let that come. We let them. Hayashi, I said it. That Hayashi and Wheeler, they were better in the second half. And she was in control of that ball. She put it out wide. And then instantly they whipped it back in. And Yañez had no protection there. Hayashi out there to I think that was a whole no, she couldn't stop that. Oh no, that's not good. We need the 3 points. We need to secure 3 points in this fixtures at home against the sides around us. Come on, Crystal Palace Women. We can do this. Let's have a response. This sometimes happens when we score when we scored too early in the game. But here come the Crystal Palace women. Now that the game is opening up a little bit, it has to, because they're all after, both sides are after 3 points. A point will do, but we're all after, so we're just pressing them at the moment. Hopefully they'll make a mistake. But at the moment, we can't get hold of the ball at the moment. Unbelievable. There we go. Crystal Palace women on the right-hand side. She's looking up, just crossed the net. That's a corner, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, unlucky. So Everton keeper Brosman picking up the ball there. Newcastle United 2-1 up. Celtic not playing good at the moment. At Kilmarnock. Oh, I might have jinxed them then. No, Steve, big up to you, Steve. Oh. Come on, Palace. Crystal Palace women, they've got about 15 minutes left to just get one more goal and get the 3 points where they can do that. Come on, we can do this. Oh, is it ITV at 8 p.m? Oh, thanks for that. I might do a watch along for that, Steve. I might do. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. No! Oh, Everton on. No, someone get hold of the ball and clear it. Everton women looking to score their second goal. We can't get hold of the ball at the moment. We just can't get the ball. Everton are switching the ball left to right in the this is Tony Page on the ball there on the right-hand side. No, she's going through the lines at the back. She's going to cross it in. Oh, my days. Everything is coming in from the right-hand side of the Everton attack, and they're whipping the ball in and causing us all sorts of trouble. I can't lie. Come on, Lucky Scarf. Come on. Come on, Crystal Palace women. We can do this. No! Everton on the back post. What a save by Yañez. What a save by Yañez. Oh, my God. We're still in this match. Just how did Everton women not score there? Yañez coming out, seeing the danger. And what a stop. She had to make contact with the ball there. And unbelievable. Everton corner now. Everton look more likely to score right now. I would bring Molly May Sharp on. Real talk. No! Oh, it's a goal kick. That's a goal kick. Unbelievable. Everton look more likely now. What's going on with this referee? Why is she having a go at us? I'm just going to quickly look at the... Tottenham Hotspur have pulled one back. They're bottling at this. Newcastle United, you're right, Steve, are winning 2-1 against Nottingham Forest. I predicted a 3-3 for this fixture, Nottingham Forest versus Newcastle United. And here come Everton again. Amy Everett calming things down. And you need to help her there. Everton, Manchester United men are still winning 2-0 over Leicester City. No Jamie Vardy on that starting lineup for Everton. Jordan, are you ex-Crystal Palace player? I know his Crystal Palace women on the right-hand side. Yes. Oh, she crossed it in. No one in the 6-yard. Can we just put a play in the 6-yard board area? We've had something. There we go. Shoot. Yes. Oh, bottom left-hand corner. Is that a corner? That's a corner. Hopcroft having a shot on target. That's it. Oh, it hit the defender for a Crystal Palace women's corner there. And yes, it's Tottenham Hotspur pulling one back against Ipswich. And they've still got over 15 minutes there to play. Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle United 2, Manchester United 2, Leicester City 0, and Chelsea versus Arsenal. It's a 4:30 kickoff. I suppose their lineups are right now. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Come on, Crystal Palace women. We can get this. Let's get one more goal and let's get 3 points. We can do this. You can do this. Come on. It's still 0-0 between Kilmarnock versus Celtic in the Scottish Premiership. But here, Crystal Palace women just trying to get hold of the ball. When we do get the ball, when we go up and we do press them with attacking play, we do make chances, but we just can't get anyone in the 6-yard board area to shoot. It's Amy Everett on the ball. Now come on, Alexi Potter on the ball. Switch the play. Switch the play. That's it. That's better. Come on over here. Hopcroft there with Woodham there. And we've lost the ball. Referee playing on for come on. It's Alexi Potter now on the ball. Out wide. To Riley. Referee, that's a foul, isn't it? All right, we've still got the ball. Yes, this is good touch football. On the right-hand side. Why is she just standing there? Why did that just happen there? She just walked past Lexi Potter. She's not passing the ball to Lexi Potter. Lexi Potter's doing, pass me the ball. She's trying to switch it around. There's Lexi Potter. Just have a shot. Oh, it's on target. Coming into the final 10 minutes. Crystal Palace women there on the right-hand side, looking to whip it in, going towards the back post. Yes! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh! The goal is stopped on the line. Another shot on target. Oh, my days. How did the Crystal Palace women not be 2-1 up? That should be the second goal for Crystal Palace women. Nearly there. Big up to you, Steve. Oh, Kaminski's just got to hit the post. Oh, Celtic are having a bad day at the office. Lexi Potter crossing in there in. No one in there tackling the ball. Go on, turn with the ball. No, that's too deep. Karabakh winning 1-0 to FC 0. The team Spurs beat 3-0. Oh, all right. Watching Azerbaijan, Kazakhstan, Scottish, English, Italian, and Spanish football. Believe me, you're busy there, mate. Scottish, English, Italian. You know, I haven't watched too much of the Italian side. I can't lie. I did do a watch along on the Spanish Atletico Madrid versus Real Madrid. I've only done one of them. I'm going to have to do a watch along for one of the Scottish Premiership matches. Here comes Woodham on the ball. And then Lexi Potter. Come on, Palace women. We had an opportunity there. Next goal decides this match. And here we go. Crystal Palace women. Yes, come on. This is Gengil, go in there, cross it in. Come on. That's a corner. Crystal Palace corner. Come on, Crystal Palace. Women, we could do this. Yeah, the Africa Cups and Nation. That was a good one. Was it Mane, the ex-Liverpool player? He plays really well there. I think it's right. Come on, please, come on. Fingers crossed. Hello, back to the back post. Yes, come on, someone get hold of it. Seconds, no one getting the second balls. Oh my God! And that's Tony Page there for Everton Women holding up the ball. And then laying it off down the left-hand side. That's gone out. That's our ball, isn't it? Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And it's still 1-1 here between Crystal Palace Women, Everton Women. 1-1 here. Anything can happen. We've got about a good 7 minutes to play. Everton, Newcastle United have just scored, the men, against Nottingham Forest. So it's Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle United 3. I predicted Nottingham Forest 3, Newcastle United 3. So just watch this space. It might be right. And Manchester United men are winning 2-0 over Leicester City. No Jamie Vardy in that lineup for Leicester City. Tottenham Hotspur men 1, Ipswich Town 2. And bottle jobs from the Tottenham fans, no doubt. Here in the Crystal Palace Women, they're still 1-1 against Everton Women. Into the last 10 minutes of normal time, and it's either side can still score. They're looking both sides to get the 3 points. For me, Crystal Palace Women, if they can just get the ball up the other end of the pitch. Oh, come on. Everton throw in. Come on, Crystal Palace Women. We can get this. We should be getting 3 points from this fixture. And we just let them come at us in the second half. Everton Women, they did start a lot brighter, a lot better in the second half on comparison to how they started the first half. The Crystal Palace Women just gave them too much space on the ball. Hayashi, the Everton midfielder, passed it out to the wing, and then someone crossed it in, and then bish, bash, bosh. Next thing you know, we've equalised. And then that's Crystal Palace Women throwing deep in our half. It's come up to about 85 minutes. We just got to get the ball at the other end, get a few chances. Let's get like 2 more chances on goal. Amy Everett. No, careful. Yes, no, we can't get seconds. Yes, 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 yes. Come on. Crystal Palace. Oh, no, it's not. Oh no. There's Tony Page there for Everton. They've got the ball back again. Oh, Lexi Potter's just given a yellow card. That's frustration. Oh no, and it's a good area for a free kick. Oh my days, I don't even want to look. Oh my days. Lexi Potter picking up a yellow card, and oh my days. Oh my days. I'll tell you something. Oh my days. Hayashi's over the ball. No, it's not. It looks like it's going to be Sarri taking the free kick for Everton. I think she's going to go to the top right-hand corner. Or she might go to the top left. We've only got 2 people on the wall. Why have we only got 2 people on the wall? Now she's gone for the back post. Everton, seconds there. Well cleared. Woodham got clearance there. Ball's now gone all the way to the Everton keeper. All the players are pushing out. Come on, Crystal Palace. Just get all the ball. Get it up there. Everton still on the ball. They won't let it up. And she's going down the wing. Across. Hold the ball. Control it. You had time there. No. Oh, Yañez gets the hands on the ball. Right, that's good. Now just get the ball up top. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, I agree. Manchester United are doing well. There's the last match for Ruud van Nistelrooy, and the players seem to be playing with without the friction caused by Eric Ten Hag, I suppose, or maybe he was the problem. And here he goes, Crystal Palace women on the right hand side. Please, please, lucky scarf, lucky scarf. Yes, oh, we do. No one. You couldn't get the ball across in the 6-yard area. That's a foul. How's that a foul against us? And the foul happened over there, ref. Oh, unbelievable, this referee. But there you go. We had to foul them there because Everton were doing a counter attack on us, so we had to take a free kick there. I think the Crystal Palace women will still have one more chance. I can't lie. Come on. Overall, I think. Here we go. Here we go. Please, please. Stengel. Katie Stengel. Crossing the ball. Yes! Yes! Oh my God. That was so close. The keeper got it. Oh my God. Anything on that would have gone in for the Crystal Palace women. Katie Stengel there. Good feet there. Crosses out wide there. First time touch. We just couldn't get into it. Nearly. Now Everton on the ascendancy on the other side. Oh my days. That's gone out too far. There'll be an England goal kick. Crystal Palace women's goal kick. Come on, Crystal Palace women. Let's get a winner. Come on, Crystal Palace women. We can do this. And other 3 p.m. kickoffs, but in the Premier League, Manchester United have now scored 3 goals. Manchester United men 3, Leicester City 0, Nottingham Forest men 1, Newcastle United 3, and here come Tottenham Hotspur still bottling it against Ipswich at home. 1-2 to Ipswich. Crystal Palace women here. Laura Kaminski giving the ball out. Quick throw in by the Crystal Palace women there on the right hand side. Seeing it out there. It's another throw in for Crystal Palace women there. We're going a minimum of 2 minutes of extra time. We're just crouching into the 1 of the minutes. It's Lexi Potter there out there. Come on, Palace women. We can do this. Let's get a win in the last minute. Let's go mental. Yes, yes. Crystal Palace women. Come on, come on. Oh, no. Yes, yes, yes. No, don't lose it now. We just can't get hold of it. It's scrapping now. 1 minute to go, and Everton women now on the ascendancy. Crystal Palace women are tracking back. Well, we've got numbers back now. Oh my God, they've gone through the back post. Header out. No, no, no. Oh, they're giving a free kick against us. Are you? Oh, it's an Everton corner. Oh, I thought that was a goal kick. Oh, I don't even want to look. How was that Everton? How was that an Everton? Oh yeah, it came off the defender. Yeah. Well, that means that saved it then, because it wasn't going on target. Oh my days. Oh, the Celtics score. It's going to hold on to this because this match is going to come to an end here. Crystal Palace women versus Everton women. We're in the last minute of minimal time. 2 minutes added on. We're playing into the second minute now. Back post there. Corner for Everton. No. Oh my days. They nearly scored there at the end. Oh my days. He just, the Everton. That's the end of the match. And it's ended. Crystal Palace women 1. Everton women 1. Laura Kaminski shakes the hands of the Everton women's manager, Brian Sorensen. Early goal from Crystal Palace women in the first 30 seconds for Indian Paige Riley. But the Everton women came out a lot sharper with more intensity in the second half. And no doubt, and we just gave them too much space. I said it before the goal was scored for the Everton women. Hayashi and Wheeler, the midfielders in the pivot, they were more with their ascendancy of intensity in the beginning of the second half. And Hayashi went out into the midfield, got the ball, and then put it out wide. And I think it was Shae Yañez who then crossed it in, and then the Everton women equalised. And Yañez kept us in the game. So again, for this, I'm going to give the player of the match, India Paige Riley, who scored our goal. But Yañez is up there because she did save us. We could have lost that match. It's actually going to go and look at the table as it stands, and the Crystal Palace women are now on 5 points, having played 7. Everton women are now in 11th place. The Aston Villa women have dropped into the bottom place because Everton women have picked up a point. We should have got 3 points. Had we got the 3 points, that would have been monumental there, massive for us. But well done, Laura Kaminski. Well done, Amy Everett, the Crystal Palace women's captain. Well done, all the players. I'm gutted for all of you that you didn't get the 3 points. I think the Crystal Palace women will think to themselves that they could have and they had enough there to get the 3 points. But in the second half, Everton came out with more urgency, more intensity, and they equalised. It's as simple as that. So, right, that's that. Let me just go into this one for a minute. 2 right. Why is it doing that? If you're new, please subscribe at Diego Sid Palace. It's ended there. Crystal Palace women 1, Everton women 0. I'm looking at the other fixtures now of the right, let me just check the other lineups. I'm wondering if I should now scores. I can't seem to do this. It's not working. Not working. Right, it's still playing. The Manchester United men are still 3-0 up against Leicester City. No Jamie Vardy, as I said earlier on, the starting lineup for Leicester City. And Manchester United climbing up the table towards the middle of the table. Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle United 3. They're playing into about 8 minutes of extra time. Also, Tottenham Hotspur 1, and Ipswich Town 2. Tottenham Hotspur completely bottling this game, and unbelievable. And later on at 4:30 is the Arsenal away at the Bridge. Of course, it's Chelsea versus Arsenal. And big up to you, James. No, they didn't. Nearly. Nope. Ended Whoop. Whoop. There you go. Big up. Yeah, so but the other matches are still going on. I'm just trying to get into one of them. Right. Oh, she's done. Just bear a minute. How do I do this? Why is it gone? Right. Right, that's that done. Now I'm going to go to... I can't get the... Right, I'm just getting the commentary here between the West Ham women and the Leicester City women. Hold on a sec. Right, here we go. Oh, it's not happening there. Why is it doing that? Oh, they're just doing adverts. That's what it is. It must be half time there then. Right, never mind. Let me just refresh it. It must be half time there because I can't. I'm wondering why here. It's still Tottenham Hotspur. It has finished. Manchester United men 3, Leicester City men 0, Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle United men 3. That's a full-time result. Tottenham Hotspur versus Ipswich Town is still playing. Heaven knows how many extra time they're playing there, but Tottenham Hotspur is still 1-2 down. A lot of yellow cards been going there, issued out to Ipswich Town, but that'll be a massive 3 points for them to get at Tottenham Hotspur. Jesus, man, I can't believe that one. Unbelievable. Tottenham Hotspur fans, absolutely bottle jobs, a lot of them. And in the women's, it is half time. West Ham United women 1, Leicester City women 0, and just going to go into that one and then look at the table as it stands. And no, that's the wrong one. So I've got to press that one. That's why I'm looking at the wrong one. And Crystal Palace women just dropping there down to 10th. With the West Ham women winning thus far against Leicester City women, they've gone above Crystal Palace women. So it's precarious down there, and it's the goal difference as well that worries me. We've got -13 goal difference, and I was hoping that against Everton we might be able to increase the to better the goal difference, but it was to no avail. So it's very tight down there at the bottom there, with Crystal Palace women in 10th, Everton women in 11th place, and Aston Villa women in 12th place. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. And then oh my days. Right, I'm going to try and get the I might as well leave this one on because it's I can see this one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn that down, and then I'm going to get try and get the commentary out for. Oh, right, here we go. So 4:30 is the Chelsea versus Arsenal. It has finished. Tottenham Hotspur men 1, Ipswich Town 2. And I can't even look at the table. I'm going to look at the table, see where we are. Palace are in the bottom 3, I'm sure. Yes, we are. With Ipswich Town picking up 3 points away at Tottenham Hotspur. What a bottle job Tottenham Hotspur fans are. Unbelievable. Unreliable. Unbelievable. Yeah, but we should have got the 3 points there. Crystal Palace now are in the bottom 3 into the international break. A lot of pressure on Oliver Glasner. It's important that all the players that are injured get back as soon as possible. Unbelievable. Yeah, we're in trouble. We're in trouble down there. Manchester United creeping up into third. Well, actually, they're still in 13th place. They got 3 points. Bournemouth still got are still on 15 points there. So, but it's yeah, we're in trouble. Crystal Palace are in trouble down there, the men's side anyway. But well done to Laura Kaminski, the Crystal Palace women, getting a 1-1, getting a point. But for me, the first half they did really well. In the second half, the Everton players came out completely different, and they equalised and they saw the game out to a 1-1. We did have our chances in the second half, but we just couldn't get in the last third to make them over the line. Had we had someone like in the 6-yard penalty, 6-yard area, the Crystal Palace women probably would have got their second goal, but it just wasn't to be. So it ended 1-1. Crystal Palace women, Everton women 1. At the moment, the West Ham women, it's on half-time versus Leicester City women, and it's West Ham United women 1, Leicester City women 0. And so it's we'll let that go there. You know what? No. Let me just pause that there for no. I'm just going to go here. Just trying to get the other matches up. Just bear with me, please. So I'm going to go there. And then there. I don't know, go there. No, there's nothing there. So how am I going to do this? Oh my God. Oh, here it is. Duh. I was clicking on the wrong one. Right, here we go. So I can either click on that one or let's just do it that way. Hold on. Right, okay, what I'll do is I'll leave that one there. Let me pause that. Ooh. Okay, at least I know where I can watch it there. The Chelsea versus Arsenal. And then I'm going to do a little bit of commentary there. West Ham United women 1, Leicester City women 0. There's still half time there. They're just warming up the substitutes, I suppose. There. I'm just going to. Why is it so large? That's better. The image there was too big there. Right. So then that's done there. What I could try and do is, I wonder if I go out from here. Oh, good. I can go out and then look at somebody else's. So then I can do league. Just going to go and see if I can get the lineups, and I'll put the lineups on the screen there for the men's match. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just trying to get the lineups for Chelsea versus Arsenal. My prediction for that, because Arsenal just no, it's not on there. Where do I get the thing on? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. All right, let's go to there. Let's go to. Oh, we'll be in here. Right. Okay. Let me just find it. Just trying to get the lineups for Chelsea versus Arsenal, and I'll put them on the chat for people there if they want to see that. But I'm happy with their point that the Crystal Palace women has scored. But I did see that Everton equaliser coming as I was commentating, because they were getting more of the ball, more getting into spaces, and we weren't closing them down as much as we were in the first half. And the best way for defending for the Crystal Palace women is attacking. And I'm trying to get the lineups, but they won't come up. I'm trying to get the lineups here. They're not showing them. I don't understand it. Right, I'm going to give up in a minute. It's coming up. Well, we've got 20 minutes still before the oh, hello, maybe around here. No. Okay, I didn't find it. Sorry, people. I was trying to get the lineup for both the oh, maybe it's here. Maybe it's here. Maybe it's here. It's not happening there. Right, just give me a second. I'm just trying to find the lineups. Oh, this is so annoying. Right, I'll leave that there. I can't see it. Right, it is what it is. I can't find the thing. Right, I'm going to give up. Okay. Right, I'm going to concentrate now on the match that is ongoing. West Ham United women have started. Need to keep an eye on this because we are playing these sides in the versus the Crystal Palace women soon. West Ham United women leading 1-0 against Leicester City women. Because of this, as it stands, this result thus far, West Ham United have just gone above the Crystal Palace women. So ideally, ideally, I need both of them to drop points, like seriously, but it's just not. It's not happening. And take my lucky scarf off for a moment. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just doing a little bit of commentary here on the West Ham United women versus the Leicester City women. A player's gone down injured, so I think it's a right leg that's injured there. But it's the Leicester City have got a lot of injuries, so it's yeah, it's just so many injuries. It's not just in the women's game, in the men's game. There's so many players dropping down with injuries. It's just ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. And the Leicester City manager, Amadi Mikel, before the beginning of the match, she did emphasise that she's not making excuses because of the injuries that her squad has at Leicester City Women. So she's picking what she has. But make no mistake about it, the West Ham United manager, Raheem Skinner, and their players, the West Ham United players, will be well aware of that and look to take advantage, player on player, position against position, one-on-one matchups to get the 3 points. West Ham United women are leading 1-0 there. Very late on in the first half, in a minute of extra time, but overall, from what I can see and hear, the West Ham United women edged it in the first half, and there's no surprise there because of the volume of first-time team squad players that Leicester City women have got in A&E. Like literally, it's just injuries all over the place, and so it'll be interesting to see what happens there. It's coming up to West Ham. They're playing out from the back there. Good hold-up play there. Complete different tempo and pace to the start of this second half compared to the Crystal Palace women versus the Everton women. The Everton women in the second half just came out firing on all cylinders. The Crystal Palace women tried to contain them, but the passing there was more accurately. It's more slick. The intensity by the Everton women in the second half created themselves build-up plays and possession play, and they got their equaliser. This match here between the West Ham United women versus Leicester City women is more subdued. It's got more of a feel like a. It definitely has got a feel of a match where points are at stake, but the West Ham United women are well in control. They're holding the ball. They're putting the ball back to the centre back, and now switching the play. Although now they're playing it back to their keeper, and so West Ham United women well in control there. and it's West Ham United Women 1, Leicester City Women 0. Just going to quickly see if I can still find the... Oh, 1 minute. I might be able to do it on here, actually. Why didn't I think of that? No, it's not working now. All right, we can only try, I suppose. Okay. Now I'm happy with that point. Right, I'm just going to go and get something to eat. So please bear with me. The kickoff for the Crystal Palace Women versus Everton Women, that's all done and dusted. It ended Crystal Palace Women 1, Everton Women 1. Brilliant, got a first half by India Paige Riley for the Crystal Palace Women, scoring within 30 seconds, 31, 35 seconds of the start. Good pressing, good attacking play. Crystal Palace Women should have gone 2-0 up in the first half. Everton Women did have an opportunity in the second half. The Everton Women came out completely different side. Good possession play, good intensity from the Everton Women. Crystal Palace Women contained them for a while, but it was inevitable, and the Everton Women got their equaliser. Disappointing because at times Crystal Palace Women did have opportunities in the second half where if they had an extra person, maybe a false nine or an extra person in the 6-yard area, we could have got a second when balls just drop all over the place and maybe got something on target. Yañez, the Crystal Palace keeper, made a very crucial save in the second half, keeping it at 1-1. And at that point, we weren't looking likely to score, and Everton Women looked more likely to get their second goal. But no, it ended Crystal Palace Women 1, Everton Women 1. So well done point for Crystal Palace Women, and it's West Ham United Women shot from the about 10-20 yards off the penalty box area, but it was to the left of the post. The keeper, I think, had it covered. And right, so the men's for the men's Arsenal versus away at the Bridge. Chelsea starting in about 10 minutes. I'm just going to go and get something to eat and refill up this drink, and I'll be back in the tick. Just bear with me. I'll just put this here for a minute. Ooh, don't drop this. So just give me a second, people. No, if I leave that there, then I won't be able to put the food down in a minute. I'll leave it there. Oh, let me just move that out of the way. Right, just give me a sec. I'm going to go and get something to eat. I'll be back in a sec. But in the meantime, please share it. Please let people know that I'm doing watch along so that I'm getting something to eat because I'm a little bit hungry. And I'll be back in a tick. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to be back in about 10 minutes and I'll do the watch along for the Chelsea versus Arsenal in a sec. Just be a second. Right, be back in a tick. Oh, my days. My leg's gone to sleep. Oh, my days. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No, if I don't remember it. Everybody's dropping that flag. Gracias por la comida. Thanks, man. Right. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. I had to get something to eat. Oh, just bear with me. What is going on? Thank you very much, everyone watching or waiting there. Oh my God, wait a minute. This is all coming apart here. My chair is coming apart here. Oh, I made it. Right. It's still West Ham United Women 1, Leicester City Women 0. We're about 2 minutes off. Yeah, got all bets void. Look, I'm telling you, Crystal Palace Women, they ended up Crystal Palace Women 1, Everton Women 1. So we got a good point there. A little bit disappointed we didn't get the 3 points, but in the second half, the Everton Women did come out a lot better. Plain, I can't lie. Got off to show you a little bit. Beef stew with some broccoli. And ideally, we want, as a Crystal Palace fan, I want West Ham United Women and Leicester City Women to both drop points. Like both of them don't get any points tonight, but they're playing against each other tonight. So something's going to happen. Leicester City Women are enduring a lot of injuries, like major injuries in their squad in depth. So they've got a skeleton squad, if you like. A very their managers has had to pick what's available, like literally, for them. So they are 1 goal down there at the moment. Let me just pour my drink first, and then I can get stuck in. But it looks like the let me just get the. It's still about 63 minutes there. West Ham United Women versus Leicester City Women there, and I'm just going to pause that there and go over to the men's. Kind of multitasking here at the moment. The men's now are. How do I do this? So if I go there, yes, a 4:30 kickoff. So they should be out. They're coming out there now. The Chelsea lineup is Sanchez at the bridge. This is the Chelsea. Oh, it's a substitution for the West Ham United Women there. They did it too quickly. I couldn't see who's on it. There is Rose coming on and Kane coming off and going off for West Ham United. There's so much pace in the legs of the West Ham United women players, dominating the possession of the play of the game, and there's so many Achilles injuries for women professional players, and also hamstrings going off. All sorts of injuries coming on, and it's just ridiculous, both in the women's game and in the men's game. They need to look at that. It's absolutely true. Big up to you, James Stone. I've got a beef stew with mushrooms, and potatoes, and I've got some broccoli and a little bit of rice there as well. Right, kickoff now. Here we go. There's no Diego Costa in the Chelsea lineup, the jammy Chelsea lineup. It's Trabian. Here it is. If you want to have a look, this is a little bit of beef stew. I'm going to let it cool down a bit because it's actually too hot to eat at the moment, and I'll leave the cake for a little bit later. I forgot the ice cream, but anyway. This is one thing I'm learning with these watch-alongs. I tend to eat more. Ah, dear. It's a very hungry thing. But anyway, so it's a kickoff there. The Chelsea versus Arsenal. The lineup for Chelsea at the bridge is Sanchez with the back four, I suppose, of Gusto, Fofana, and Cowell in the middle there with Cucurella on the left hand side. He's got a dodgy haircut, Cucurella. I can't lie. In the pivot, in the midfield for Chelsea, they've got Casido and Lavia, and in front of them, on either wing, either side, you've got Pedro Neto. On the other side, you've got Madueke and Cole Palmer behind Jackson. Nicholas Jackson, of course, for Chelsea. My prediction for this one is, well, I haven't seen the lineup. There's still no, the Rice is back in the squad. And I can't at the moment. It's too hot to eat. I will have to, it's too hot. I just took it out of the pot. So it's a little bit too hot. But thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. And for the Arsenal lineup, you've got Raya, and then you've got White. The back four is White, Saliba, Gabriel, and Timber. And then you've got Partey there in the middle there with Rice and Odegaard, and Saka, Havertz, and Martinelli. So it's that's the lineup for Arsenal, and it's just frozen again. It's about 3 minutes in there, but I'm behind, so I don't know what. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, you're right. I'm going to eat something because I'm starving. It's going to be a watch-along of watching me eat, like literally. But I'm happy with the Crystal Palace women point. I'm a bit gutted for them that they didn't get the 3 points, but it is what it is. The point is a point, as you said. Elsewhere in the league today, it ended in the Premier League, I should say. Manchester United winning 3-0 to Leicester City. Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle United 3, and Tottenham Hotspur fans 1. Complete bottle job. Ipswich Town 2, which means that Crystal Palace men are in the bottom 3, certified, because the bottle jobs of Tottenham Hotspur fans, they cannot be relied on. West Ham United women there on the left hand side, the referees pulled it back. What's going on there? Oh, it must have been an offside. And it's still 0-0 here. Chelsea men versus Arsenal. And I'm watching this and Ligue 1 at now Chelsea kickoff. Keep an eye on Celtic score. Oh, yeah, what's happened with Celtic? Is it Celtic 2? Celtic 2? Oh, that was your prediction. And went for Rangers 2-0. So, Kuhn there, looks like he's added a goal for Celtic. Just bear with me. How do I get all the scores then up then? Hold on, there's got to be a way to do it. How'd you do this? Oh, I've lost it. I've lost the stream now then. Oh, why'd you have to be so difficult? Right, no, I'll have to do it this way then. Why isn't it there? Absolute bottle jobs at Tottenham Hotspur fans. How can you lose at home to Ipswich Town? Which now means Crystal Palace men are well and buried into the bottom 3. And it's still 0-0 here between Chelsea and Arsenal. Right, hold on a minute. What else do I do this? So if I go... see, I've lost the stream again. Oh, this is so annoying. What if I do pictures? Oh, I know what to do. Oh, I just thought of something. Just bear with me, please. Maybe it's on this one. Right, this might work. I'm just trying something different. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just really watch along here now for both women's football and men's football. Nobody else out there is doing it. Everyone's just doing either one. But I can multitask and I can eat at the same time. So I'm in a bit of beef stew. Right. Just bear with me. Wait a minute. Right, so that doesn't work there. Oh my days, I've got to go somewhere else. Just bear with me, I'm trying to get the stream up. What do I do? So if I go there, do you know what? I'm going to go there and then just leave it there. Yeah, Celtic 2, Kilmarnock 2, and just leave it there for the moment. Yeah, I don't need to look at that because I've got that there. Right, so then go back to there and then go back. Oh, my days. There. Chelsea versus Arsenal. Still 0-0. I know I can't get... Oh. It's not letting me. Why is it doing that now? Right, I've lost it. I can't see the damn thing. So it is what it is. Anyway, big up to you, Steve. Celtics, what my prediction was 2-1 to Rangers. I think Rangers starts later on, isn't it? I don't know if they started already. Good to see the tiff off 418. Man with madness. I don't know about that. But anyway, thanks. Big up to you, Justin. Dear. I just had the stream and I've clicked away from it for a second and I can't get anything back now. That's so annoying. Why does it do that? Oh, maybe it's on here. Hold on a minute. I sure thought something. No. So what do I do now then? So I do that. Oh. There we go. Right, hold on a minute. I'm getting somewhere now. Hold on. I think. Oh, I've got it. I've got it back. I'm back on now. Right, here we go. So now I can go there. Still 0-0. Chelsea versus Arsenal. And oh, what's happened here? Still 0-0. Just hearing commentary that the Tottenham Hotspur fans are going into meltdown, having lost at home to Ipswich. What bottle jobs! That all of the Tottenham Hotspur fans. What bottle jobs! I expected them to win against Ipswich Town, so my Crystal Palace would have dropped in the bottom three. And what have they done? Bottle jobs. Bottle jobs. A lot of them. Just a minute. Unbelievable. Tottenham Hotspur fans, absolute bottle jobs. I still can't get the... I can see it, but I can't hear anything. It's just mad. It's just doing stupid things. I don't think it's at my end. Top of this page. Right, news. Oh, here we go. Right, I've got it. Right, so now I can... Oh, my God, I've lost it again. Oh, this is doing my head in. 1 minute I've got the thing. How can I lose it then? I've just pressed play. Okay. How is that a goal kick? That should have been a corner, isn't it? Or maybe I'm wrong. Still 0-0 there at the bridge. I'm just going to look at the keeping an eye on the women's. At West Ham United women still 1, Leicester City women 0. I don't know. I suppose we need the Leicester City women to score one back, but they've got so many injuries, Leicester City women, at the moment, so I don't think they will be able to do that. Here's Nicholas Jackson's on the ball. Oh, Gabriel, there was a bit scorn challenge. Good defender, though. I can't lie. For my prediction still for this one is Chelsea. It's Arsenal 0, Chelsea 3. There you go. I said it. I think Chelsea will win this one. Whether they'll win it that convincingly, I don't know. From what I've seen thus far in the first half. You don't hear Saka these days on the ball a lot, how he used to back in the day. I'm not sure what's happened to Saka's form, or maybe he's just not getting the... Maybe he's not getting the... or creating the service that he can get for himself there. No Trossard in the team. Just reminded the team for Arsenal is Raya in goal, White, Saliba, Gabriel, Timber, back four, Odegaard, Partey, and Rice in the midfield areas, and then Saka, Havertz, and Martinelli. As for Chelsea, they've got Casido and Latvia in the pivot. They're in front of Gusto, Fofana, Cowell, and Cucurella with that dodgy haircut. Sanchez in goal, and up top they've got Madueke on the left-hand side. Sorry, on the right-hand side, I should say, and then Pedro Neto on the left wing, and Cole Palmer just behind Nicholas Jackson there for the Chelsea starting lineup. At the moment, Stephen Stevens. Right, I'm going to have another nibble here. Apparently, the commentary is saying here that the commentary is saying that Declan Rice is playing with a busted toe or something. So he's got a broken foot, like literally, and it's on the pitch. But he's doing all right. I can't see it, but just looking at it. Odegaard again, a lot of time on the ball. Did you work on IT? Yeah, something like that. I don't want to say too much personal stuff here, James, because it's live, if you know what I mean. But yeah, something along those lines. Yeah, fix the machines, I suppose. And you know, you do contract work there and all over the place, and then you get a bit of bubble, if you know what I mean. But it's even Stevens here. I can't see any difference at the moment between both sides. Yeah, I just can't say anything, mate. Big up to you, James. Is he going to get up or not? Oh, the guy's on the floor. I was just getting up. Catado's playing a lot better this touch of the season. I can't lie. He's justifying it, but he's I mean, who spent more wisely with £100 million? Chelsea with Caicedo or Arsenal with Rice? I suppose the table doesn't lie. Chelsea are above Arsenal. Say no more. Say no more on that point. We are over 10 games in the league now. Is it 10 or 11 now? I don't even know. No, it's 11, yeah. Oh, Cole Palmer here. Neto on the right-hand side. He's going in the box. Oh! Declan Rice there, getting back there with his busted toe. I tell you, there's no way that man's got a broken toe or broken foot. He got back there, and the way Cole Palmer, he's ice cold. I think that's his nickname, Cold Palmer, ice cold. The way he received that ball, and what a first touch by Cole Palmer. And this is what the difference is. There's players like Cole Palmer that can receive the ball as ice cold as he can be. He's the vanilla ice baby player for Chelsea. Real talk. And he opened up their Arsenal. He opened them up, and that's what Chelsea need to do. I think a bit more. And Arsenal haven't got Eddie Nketiah no longer. Eddie Nketiah always scoring for Arsenal when they play against Chelsea at the Bridge, but they don't have Eddie now. So Chelsea there. Keeper there, get hold of the ball. Jackson on the ball. They tried to do 1-1-1-2 between each other's Cole Palmer and Nicholas Jackson, but it didn't work out. Saliba, very good defender for Arsenal, getting in there in between the lines and kicking it down the field. So good defending there from Arsenal. But here we go. Oh, Cowell, he's in trouble here. He's got a yellow card and he's got the ball. And Bukayo Saka is a Cowell for Cowell there, the centre half there for Chelsea just chopped up Bukayo Saka and getting a yellow card for his munching there. And oh my days. So first yellow card issued to a Chelsea player at the bridge, which is a surprise because normally the referees don't give yellow cards to Chelsea players at the bridge. They always give it to the opposition. I speak of that as a Palace fan and I know what I'm talking about. I'm just going to change the title a little bit to maybe bring some more viewers in. What's this? This is Chelsea versus Arsenal. Helps if you can spell. And right, let me just Gusto here on the ball. Oh, it's bouncing around the penalty area there, can't lie. Oh, back post. There you go. It's just gone over the bar. Oh, my days. Oh, what a chance there for Gusto there. I've just changed the what do you call it? The heading, I don't even know what it's called, the description for the watch along, because obviously I'm now doing the Chelsea versus Arsenal. Let me just go back into that Chelsea's versus Arsenal watch along. Yeah, that should be all right. Okay. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's still 0-0 at the bridge. I think Gusto's got a wallop there, so he's receiving a treatment there. I can't lie, Chelsea have got a squad in depth there to deal with any injuries. Let me just quickly look at all the results thus far. The West Ham United women going into extra time. It's still West Ham women 1, Leicester City women 0. Manchester United women late kickoff at 8:45. That's a late kickoff, blimey. And then you've got also ended the Crystal Palace women 1, Everton women 1, Liverpool women 0, Chelsea women 3. Celtic are into additional extra time. It's Kilmarnock 0, Celtic 2. I had predicted a 2-0 win for Celtic. I can't lie. And Rangers versus Hearts kicks off in about 3 minutes at 5 o'clock. My prediction for that is Rangers 1, Hearts 0. Still 0-0 here between Chelsea and Arsenal. This is to decide who's going to go into Europe positioning or not. Actually, let me look at the table as it stands. Chelsea at the moment and Arsenal are in 3rd and 4th place because Nottingham Forest lost. They've dropped with a goal difference down to 5th place. So, but this could all change, of course. If Chelsea score, Arsenal will then drop to 18 points, so they will drop out of the top 4, and Nottingham Forest will go back up. But not good. Crystal Palace men in the bottom 3. Unbelievable. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You can see the difference with Declan Rice in the side for Arsenal. He wasn't in the side for Arsenal in the last game, and there's a difference. Bad pass by Will. Osaka. Oh my days. That was a mistake there by Colwill. And Saka jumped on that. Now Chelsea on the counter-attack. Jackson on the ball. Gabriel going to intercept that. Is in the D area. Oh, too much to Arsenal, closing down on Nicholas Jackson there. And good defending by Arsenal following that Chelsea counter-attack. Why is Timber just falling on the floor? I do not know. Same old Arsenal, always cheating. I had to say it. Come on, I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I have to say it. But what bottle jobs are Tottenham Hotspur fans today? Losing 1-0 to Ipswich Town. Meanwhile, Crystal Palace dropping to the bottom 3. Absolute bottle jobs, the Tottenham Hotspur fans. But then they will probably argue I should concentrate on my own players. Like, real talk. Unbelievable. Still Chelsea here, 0. Arsenal, 0 at the Bridge. In the Scottish Premiership, it ended Kilmarnock 0, Celtic 2. Rangers versus Hearts is about a kickoff. It's about kickoff right now. And West Ham United Women in the Barclays Women's Super League is 1. West Ham United Women 1. Leicester City Women 0. But they've got a long list of injuries at Leicester City, more so than anybody else, I think, in the WSL. I can't lie. Celtic are back at the top of the Premier with that win over Kilmarnock. And Brendan Rodgers there going back to the top of the Scottish Premiership. For me, Chelsea look more likely to score the first goal coming up to 30 minutes into this match between Chelsea and Arsenal at the Bridge. Everyone remembers back in the day this fixture when it was Fabregas against the likes of John Terry on when Diego Costa was playing for Chelsea, how he had to like to have a little nibble at everything and anything that he wasn't involved. These days, Chelsea have got very young strikers up top, but it's still 0-0 here at the Bridge. There has been a yellow card for Colwill, literally chopping up Bukayo Saka getting up to his feet and getting a bit more of the ball. Thoughts on the Chelsea game? Big up to you, Steve. Yeah, I think it's. I think Chelsea are they're likely to score first, although Arsenal do look at a more balanced side, more confident side on the ball, and they can get hold of it. With Declan Rice, apparently Declan Rice is playing with a broken toe, with a broken foot. Well, he's looking good with one foot, I'll tell you that much. But it is 100 million. Who spent the best 100 million pounds? Was it Chelsea with Casado? Was it Arsenal with Declan Rice? The table doesn't lie. Chelsea are above Arsenal right now. I'll say no more. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, Burnley beat the Swans, Swansea City, 1-0. Hull City lost to West Bromwich Albion. Not surprised they're going for a rough patch, Hull City. And Sheffield United beating Sheffield Wednesday. A lot of history between those two clubs, whether it's at Bramall Lane or at Highbury. Anyway. Right. Looking at the West Ham United women, it's still 1-0 against Leicester City women. But here at the Bridge, it's still 0-0. The game needs the names to go. I hope this match doesn't end 0-0. I hope I haven't just jinxed it. I hope there's goals in it. Steve and anybody else out there watching. Actually, yeah, did I get the lineup? No, I didn't. Oh, haven't! Oh, there you go. There you go, Steve. What did I tell you? Chelsea were more likely to score. Oh, what's going on? Someone wasn't ready. The referee blew the whistle, but the Arsenal players didn't hear it. And there you go. Arsenal have scored. What did I tell you? What? Thanks, Steve. This could be a monumental thing. And what did I tell you there? I don't know what happened there. Maybe the noise in the stadium prevented their own players from hearing what was going on, but the Arsenal players were clued on more. And oh, you're right, Steve. They're checking something. It might be offside. I think his shoulder is offside. You're right, Steve. They're checking something. Oh my days. Oh my days. Is it a goal or is it offside? Is that official, Steve? Oh, but you must be ahead of me. Well, to me, they've just gone to check something. They've just gone to check the order for half time, getting those onion rings in, real talk. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's been disallowed. The absolute scenes, you can hear, you can feel the Arsenal away fans, the Arsenal fans across the universe, and they are fuming, absolutely fuming with that decision. In the old days, that would have stood because then everyone would be saying, same old Arsenal, always cheating. And they would have got away with it. They would have nicked an away win, 1-0 win, but it's not. Had Diego Costa been on the pitch, there would have been a ruckus right now. There would have been yellow cards all over the place, real talk. And big up to Ligada. Go and show Ligada some love. Big up to him. And it's I can just imagine the meltdown. You are right, Steve. The chat is right here. And it's Chelsea nil, Arsenal, the Arsenal nil. They can't nick a win right now. And it's ended. West Ham United women 1, Leicester City women nil. That means West Ham United women just go above the Crystal Palace women in the Barclays Women's Super League, but they're just by 1 point and they're thereabouts. So Manchester United women, they play against Aston Villa women at 6:45. So that's a late kickoff there at Manchester. I can't lie, real talk. But in the meantime, in the Scottish Premiership, it ended Kilmarnock 0, Celtic 2. Rangers is still versus Hearts. It's 0-0. I'm just quickly going into that to see the lineup, to see who they got up top at for Glasgow Rangers. It's Dessers there, yeah. No surprise there. They've got Barron and Raskin there in the pivot there in front of Tawana, Salter and Balogun. And Jeff, they're playing for Rangers. Of course, the manager for Rangers is Philip Clement. Big pressure on him to get back up towards and above Aberdeen and Celtic at the top of the Scottish Premiership. So a lot to do there for the Celtic manager, for the Rangers manager. But I think they need to dig deep a little bit if they can in the January transfer window to try and catch up and overlap Aberdeen and certainly Celtic for that Scottish Premiership title, in my opinion. But I don't think they've got the bubble. Here we go. Here at the bridge is still 0-0. You're correct there, Steve. And I can just imagine the Arsenal fans fuming, absolutely fuming. The Arsenal fans, the real ones, they know they've been nicking results. The ones that are a little bit deluded within themselves as Arsenal fans, they are probably still thinking that everything's against them. Edu has jumped ship. He's now in Nottingham Forest. It's strange how Edu leaves Arsenal and in his first day at the office at Nottingham Forest, and what happens? Nottingham Forest lose. And where he just left at Arsenal are dropping like a stone. I say no more. So Nottingham Forest fans here, I can tell you this, that the real Arsenal fans out there, they are happy that Edu has left the building and is at your club. And look what's happened today. You've lost at home against Newcastle United. And this is why I say that Eddie Howe should be the England manager right now. At least he will sing the England national anthem, unlike the one that we've got at the moment. Lovely goal there from Rangers. The ball played across the back of the goal, and Dressers tapping it in 5 or 6 minutes of the start between Rangers and Hearts. Rangers 1, Hearts 0. No surprise there. My prediction is there. Rangers 1, Hearts 0. So they've already reached my prediction. Still 0-0 here at the bridge. The Arsenal fans, they've had a goal disallowed. They can't nick a win. That's all they do. Nicking a win here, nicking a win there, and that's all they do. They're not convincing. They're nowhere near the years of being invincible. They can't even see anything. They are invincible right now. Very good watch along. Oh, thanks a lot for that. From the best day for my makes tomorrow. The best trip, and this is far north as far as northern 2025. Listen, prepare yourself, Steve. Get your clothes right. Get your layers on because it's going to be nippy up there. I don't know what the weather is like. And actually, it should be quite mild. I think the weather's going to be calm across the UK tomorrow. But still, if it's going to be, if this sort of cloud club is going to clear up, it's going to be very cold. So get yourself a hat, get yourself some gloves, extra warm clothes, and get yourself, if you can, to Burger King and get some onion rings. That's what I would recommend. Mind you, I do like the spicy wings at KFC. I can't lie. I always get 5. Whenever I go to KFC, I always say, can I have 5 extra spicy wings? That's me though. What's this? We won the league by 1 point. Can't remember. I said finish 4 points ahead in the third, and only 4 points gap between the first and the fourth. What? Only 5 points between first and fourth? That's wide open, and only 8 between fifth and fifth. Good win. It's close. Yeah, that would be a close. You have a hat and scarf. That's right. You need it, mate. Actually, hold on. Now I'm going to be nosy. How do I do this? So if I go weather, that's today. Oh, I know. Up in Inverness, it is quite cloudy. I don't know how you would go to tomorrow. Don't know. I think you're going to be all right. I don't think it's going to rain. I don't think it's going to snow. But just yeah, look after yourself up there and get your charge up your phone or whatever camera you've got. and get some good pictures in there. Oh, just run away there from Cole Palmer there. But before Arsenal got that goal that didn't count, Chelsea were in the ascendancy, and they just caught Chelsea sleeping. The referee blew the whistle, and I don't think the Chelsea players heard it, and the Arsenal players started playing, and bish bash bosh, before they knew it, they conceded a goal, but it was offside. Oh, it was offside. It did look offside because I was watching the reaction of it. He just looked to go. But you know what? I tell you what, Steve. Back in the day, they would have been. Arsenal would have gone away with that. Arsenal. That's where they get the that's where away fans that go and watch Arsenal away. They always say, always cheating. Same old Arsenal, always cheating. And they know it. The real Arsenal fans, they know sometimes they nick a result here and there, or maybe not all the time. Yeah, I do that. You know what I've done? You know what I do? Steve, in Argos, they do this battery packs, and I recommend this big. It's heavy. It's a block, and it's not that. It's only about 20 quid, 23 quid, or £25 to put it. There's two. There's the thinner one, and this is the heavier one. And I've had it for ages, and that's what I use when I go to the games. So then I don't have to look for a port somewhere, but you can get it in Argos. It's called a juice. It's called a juice battery pack. Recommend it. I use it all over the place, and you can drop it. It doesn't break. But the big one like that is quite heavy, so it's like you're carrying a brick around with you. But it does the job. It does the job. Believe me. Once it's fully charged, you will get back home and you still have plenty of juice in that. Hence why it's called juice. But I recommend it. But it is heavy though. There is a thinner one, but I haven't trialed the thinner one. But I recommend that if you want. And then I've never had problems with battery problems. Having said that, the old iPhone that I used in the old days to do my very first uploads and stuff like that, the battery will just die on me. Oh my god! Because the phone was knackered, the screen was actually I've got it here somewhere. Where is it? Is it here? Oh, I did have it somewhere. Oh, I did have it somewhere. Oh no, there it is. Look. With this old iPhone, and I'll show it to you. Oh, what's going on here? This is a good free kick here for Chelsea. There, you can see this iPhone. It's an old iPhone 6, whatever it is, and it's all busted up. You can see the screen is all busted up. There, it's all broken up. It's bowed like a banana, so you can't even put a SIM in it. But that's what I use to do all my videos. Like literally nearly all the videos that I've had. And so you can't even put a SIM in it because the phone is so old that it's bowed like a banana. But the camera is brilliant. And yeah, but the battery on here, it just dies on me. Absolutely dies on me. So that's why I had to get a new phone. Because it just got stupid. I had to carry it around and charge it like every 3 seconds. It was madness. There's a free kick here for Chelsea. Can they utilise this to get ahead? No, absolute rubbish from Chelsea. Madueke has just been given a yellow card for delaying it. After all that, nothing comes off it. Jackson on the ball. Jackson on the ball. Jackson on the ball. It goes in between two Arsenal players. Oh, it's another free kick for Chelsea, I think. Who's the referee? Is it Michael Oliver? Looks like Michael Oliver. It is Michael Oliver. I thought it looked like him. I thought that was Michael Oliver, and it was him. Well, where are we? The last time Chelsea Arsenal was 0-0 the bridge, I remember it was April. Believe me, you got good memory. It's April 2005, but the best was 2011 5-3. Yeah, the 5-3. I think Eddie Nketiah scored 3 goals there, or maybe I'm wrong. Been nothing like that. Arsenal defense better than. Oh no, that's too far back. 2011. What am I talking about? Eddie Nketiah wasn't playing in those days. Last year, I hope to at least see 2 goals. That's good for me considering the Arsenal defense. Yeah, 1 is not enough. I agree with you. There should be, I went for Chelsea 3-0 win for this one, but I kind of said that. Although I did just now, but I said that prediction yesterday, and I hadn't seen the lineup. Obviously, I've seen the lineup, and I'm still sticking it with 3-0. But I kind of said that with thinking that maybe Declan Rice might not feature, but the man's featuring, and the man's got a broken toe apparently. I mean, my broccoli. Chelsea, they're going to score, I think. Neto. Good tracking back there by Thomas Partey for Arsenal, and I think this is the first time that I've seen a Chelsea game at the Bridge, as a neutral, of course, where the referees had the cojones to give the Chelsea players 3 yellow cards in the first half. Chelsea fans must be fuming with Michael Oliver, and also the way Arsenal scored that goal that never was a goal. The way he blew the whistle, but the Chelsea players never heard the whistle as the game restarted. Only Ben White with Arsenal with a yellow card. I think that both sides have had moments. Chelsea have been more on the forefront. Good defending, good tackling from Partey, good tackling from Gabriel, from Saliba. I can't lie. Saka's had his legs chopped off a few times, hence why Cowell has got a yellow card. It's at half time here. Chelsea 0, Arsenal 0. Oh, big up to you, James Stones. Thank you very much for dropping in. Yeah, big up to you, man. Big up to you, James, and take care. Thanks for dropping in. I really appreciate you dropping in. Believe me, it means a lot. It means the world to me. Thank you very much. I don't know what's going to happen here, but for me, Chelsea still nil, Arsenal nil. Just looking at what they can maybe change up, because there's a lot of players with yellow cards. Got Nkuku, Mudryk on the pitch. They've got Reece James. I don't know if he's how fully fit he is. Adebayo, Major, Fernandez. They've got options there. João Felix on the bench. It depends. For Arsenal, I think they've got a lesser squad in depth. They've got more youngsters on the pitch, on the bench. They have got experience there with Jesus and Trossard, Zinchenko, the youngster, and Waneri. Will he ever get a shot at? The new signing from the transfer window, Mikel Merino. He could come on. They've also got Jorginho there, obviously extra Chelsea. So there's options there on the pitch, on the bench for both managers. Please keep it like and subscribe at Diego C Palace, and just waiting to see. I'm gonna take that off and give my ear a rest a little bit. Oh, get my senses back on there. But also to confirm, earlier on, it ended in the Premier League. So in the men's Premier League, it ended Manchester United 3, Leicester City 0. No Jamie Vardy starting there for Leicester City. Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle United 3. It's strange how the first game that Nottingham Forest plays with Edu, ex-Arsenal sporting director, now at Nottingham Forest, and the first game that Nottingham Forest play with Edu on the payroll, and Nottingham Forest lose at home. I say no more. Nottingham Forest fans, look into my eye. I'll tell you there, you've picked a rotten apple there. Real talk. Why do I say that? Nearly £800 million spent with Arteta and Edu at Arsenal. No trophies, no silverware. Just mind that. All right. And Tottenham Hotspur 1, Ipswich Town 2, and what bottle jobs? I mean, if you're a Tottenham fan out there, I mean, shame on you. I mean, I'll say it again. Shame on you. I've started, so I'll say it again. Tottenham Hotspur fans, shame on you. How can you bottle it at home against Ipswich Town? I mean, now what that means is that my Crystal Palace are now in the bottom 3. So I hope you're satisfied, Spurs fans. Absolute bottle jobs. A lot of you. It's true though. But anyway, so yeah, it ended Tottenham Hotspur 1, Ipswich Town 2, and absolutely shocking there from Tottenham Hotspur. I could see and I could hear on the wire on online the Tottenham Hotspur fans going in complete meltdown. It wasn't the fact that they lost to Ipswich Town, it's how they lost. It's how Ipswich Town went ahead 2-0 and they didn't look, the Spurs players looked like anything to be able to come back into that match, only to pull one back in the second half. So it was the way they lost, which I think is what pissed them off. But if you think about it, as a neutral looking at Tottenham Hotspur, they don't really do draws. They either win or they lose. They don't do many draws. I'm not sure about it. I could be wrong, but that's the feel of it. I'm pretty sure that they haven't drawn many games under Postecoglou. So you either win or you lose. But I mean, Ipswich Town at home, complete bottle jobs. I that's the one that when I looked at it to do my prediction, I predicted Tottenham Hotspur fans to win because I needed them Ipswich Town to drop all 3 points. And what happened? The reality is that all the Tottenham Hotspur fans absolutely bottled it on the pitch with their players, and the ended Tottenham Hotspur 1, Ipswich Town 2, and my Crystal Palace now are in the bottom 3. Absolute joke. Absolute joke. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And I was just emphasizing how big bottle jobs are Tottenham Hotspur fans. Real talk. Right, what's next? It's currently here at half-time. Chelsea 0, Arsenal 0. I think Chelsea have had the best opportunities to score, to go ahead. We're saying that Arsenal, when the referee blew the whistle, the home crowd were making too many noises, too much noise at the bridge, and their own players didn't hear what was going on, didn't clear up, and Arsenal quickly scored, but they were offside, so it's still 0-0. Colwill was the first one to get a yellow card for Chelsea, chopping up from behind Bukayo Saka. Declan Rice is playing with a busted toe, so he's only got one good foot or one good leg, but he doesn't look like he's injured, but he's playing well. So there you go. And Kilmarnock 0, Celtic 0 in the Scottish Premiership. That's a full-time result. And coming up to about 26 minutes, it's Rangers 1, Hearts 0. And my prediction for that fixture is Rangers 1. Can't lie. In the Barclays Women's Super League, first match of the day, around midday kickoff or midday and a half, it was Liverpool Women 0, Chelsea Women 3. I had predicted Liverpool Women 1, Chelsea Women 3, but it ended Liverpool Women 0, Chelsea Women 3. So I've got the 3 right for the Chelsea Women. And Crystal Palace Women 1, Everton Women 1, India Raleigh scoring in the first half within 40 seconds or 35 seconds. Good start from the Crystal Palace Women. Good pressing. We should have made it 2-0 going into half time. We just couldn't get it over the last third. And the Everton Women were well beaten, in my opinion, in the first half by the Crystal Palace Women. I'm not saying that just because I'm a Crystal Palace fan or because I was wearing my lucky Crystal Palace scarf. I'm saying it because it's a real talk. But come the second half, the moment the first 5 minutes of the second half started between the Crystal Palace Women and the Everton Women, I said it. You can go back and watch it on the watch along. I said the Everton Women are bossing it. They are they're coming out a complete different side. They're 2 midfielders that I had in the pivot, Hayashi, the Japanese international, and also Wheeler. They were just causing all sorts of trouble, causing them to have the Everton Women more possession, more space on the ball. And what happened? Hayashi, as an example, took the ball in the midfield, went a bit out to the right-hand side, drove in, pulled it out to the right of her, and I think it was Sonia who then whipped it in, or it might have been Tony Page, I can't remember who, one of them, and then Hayashi then tracked back inwards towards the centre of the goal in the penalty area, and Hayashi not only started that move, she buried it and she equalised for Everton Women. So in the second half, Crystal Palace Women did have a few opportunities, but we just could not get it over the line. Our goalkeeper Yañez, when it was 1-1, oh my god, she did a worldie one-on-one on the right hand side of a post, and Everton could have gone 2-1 up, but she did one of the magnificent saves as well. Yañez, the Crystal Palace keeper, keeping us to 1-1. So yeah, so I was happy with the point for the Crystal Palace Women. I did want them to win 3 points because Everton were below us in the table, but there's no easy games in the Women's Super League. I echo back what Laura Kaminski, which is of course the Crystal Palace Women's manager, she echoed this on the pre-match interview, that she senses, she feels, not exactly quoting her words, Laura Kaminski's words, because I can't remember word for word, or in essence, what she was trying to put across in that interview, in the pre-match interview, not post-match, the pre-match, saying that her side, the Crystal Palace women, look, feel, and are established as a women's Super League team in the Super League team, and they deserve it to be there. They've earned the right to be there, and they've got a long way to go. They've got a lot of work to do in training, no doubt. And I think Laura and her coaching staff and her players will be the first to admit it. But they won't give up on each other. The Crystal Palace women never give up on each other. And I said it before, and I say it again: the Crystal Palace women players, they never give up on Laura. I'm not just saying that because I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I'm saying it because I've seen it. I've seen it with my eyes on the touchline, watching the Crystal Palace women play. So well done getting that point. The table for the Crystal Palace women, they're in 10th with 5 points, having played 7. Crystal Palace women have got Everton women still below us on 3 points. Aston Villa women are on 2 points, but they play away at Manchester United women later on at kickoff at 8:45. That's a mad late kickoff for a Saturday, for a Sunday. I can't lie. So if there's any away Aston Villa fans watching their players play away at Manchester United, they're not getting home until very late tonight. Real talk. But I expect Manchester United women to win that match, because Aston Villa, as it stands right now, they're at the bottom of the table. So my prediction for that is Manchester United women 2. I've changed it now. I haven't seen the lineup though. Aston Villa women 0. I'm going for a Manchester United women win there. And as salty as I am as a Crystal Palace fan, I need the Aston Villa women to drop all 3 points and get a worse goal difference. So there you go. They're playing at 6:45. So roughly just over an hour's time. In the Championship, Sheffield United 1. Sheffield Wednesday 0. Massive rivalry between Sheffield United at Bramall Lane, or whether it's played at Hillsborough, of course, the home of Sheffield Wednesday, but this time it was played at Bramall Lane. Also Hull City 1, West Bromwich Albion 2, Burnley 1, Swansea City 0. Swans letting it slip there. Right, going back to the goal that it was disallowed, because they're showing a little clip of it. And there's just a little factual thing. The last time they ended 0-0 between Chelsea versus Arsenal at the Bridge was all the way back in 2017. And I wonder how many people got sent off during that match. I think there's going to be goals, and I think there's going to be and I think they're kicking off now. Hold on. Yep, they're trying to kick off now. Here it goes, kicked off now for the second half. I'm about 3 minutes behind this. So, and I'm just scanning through the teams to see if there's any substitution. Different team for Chelsea, of course, compared to their previous game. And I can't see any substitutions for either half. I think I can confirm at half-time, the second half has started, and it's still like for like. Cowell with 1 yellow card, Pedro Neto and Madueke with a yellow card also for a silly kick of the ball away while the free kick was going on or not. What a silly time to get a yellow card. But that's And Arsenal did have a ball in the net in the first half, but it was disallowed for a offside. But it's still 0-0. Arsenal looking to nick a win, but they can't nick a win right now for all their best and purposes. I'll big up to you, Shae Arsenal. What day Arsenal's play, you guys? We're playing against you lot in the cup first, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just go into it. Spare with me. I'll go back into and I'll confirm it to you. I think we play you lot first in the cup first, in the League Cup first, and then we play you in the league. I think you guys are towards the Christmas New Year season. Excuse me. Let me just go into matches. Arsenal. Oh, I take it back. No, I was wrong. No, yes, I was right. There you see, we do play you on Wednesday, the 18th, on Wednesday at 7:30 in the League Cup. It's Arsenal, and hopefully we'll have Eddie and Ketia back fully fit by then, but I don't think we will. It's 18th of December. And then we've got you the weekend after, which is at home at Selhurst Park, where Crystal Palace will get 3 points off the Arsenal. Real talk. Come on, Crystal Palace. We're due to get up on that table. And believe me, if our Crystal Palace get 3 points, like we did back in the day when we had Patrick Vieira, the manager, against when Mikel Arteta first started, we can get 3-0. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I'll take that all day long. But yeah, so it's basically mid-December. I knew we were playing you in the League Cup first, but yeah, bring it on. Oh my God, the way we've got injuries at the moment, I don't want to see the men playing right now because they've just got too many injuries. Our next match, of course, is away at Aston Villa, and then after that we've got Newcastle United at the end of this month. Still 0-0 here at I can't get the what's going on here. Oh, here we go. I lost the stream there. It's still 0-0 here, coming up to about 47 minutes, 48 minutes. Still 0-0 here. No changes that I can see thus far. I agree with Steve that mentioned that earlier on. This game does need a goal. Real talk. Oh, the guy now on the ball, playing it out right to Saka. Martinelli crosses the ball over and he just misses everyone there, so it's no good. I suppose that's good play there for Arsenal. They're getting numbers up there. Ben White coming down the left wing, trying to get up there in the back post, but to no avail. The ball was just gone beyond him. So, well, I'm losing the whole thing, the whole signal here. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Crystal Palace women earlier on drawing against Everton Women. Again, a very good point, but a little bit disappointed they didn't get the 3 points, but a point is a point. I expect Laura and the coaching staff and the players will be a little bit disappointed in the way they conceded the Everton goal, the way the Everton came out in the second half, started to dominate the play and the pressing of the game, the build-up of play that they did, and they got their equaliser. And Yañez, the Crystal Palace women's goalkeeper, making a very vital save when it was 1-1. But it ended 1-1, Crystal Palace women. Oh, Chelsea here on the counter-attack. Chelsea men on the counter-attack here. Jackson there is a bit wide there. Why didn't he move on? And now Arsenal got the ball back. That's Nicholas Jackson. He should have. Why did Jackson cut back then, slow the whole pace of the thing out? Palmer and this. Palmer's got such a good touch. This first touch on the ball is so good. Cool customer. I suppose his nickname is the Iceman, the vanilla ice baby. Yeah, Nicholas Jackson. He pulled back. I don't understand why he didn't go. If that's the way we're talking about the same one, Steve. For me, oh hello. Oh, it's just gone over. Oh, Fofana could have got with his right leg, daddy long leg, just over the crossbar. Fofana there. The goal that's going to come in right now is not going to come in by playing him along the ground. It's going to come in from a set piece or coming across, in my opinion. And Fofana, they're sticking out his leg like Erling Haaland style. Oh my days! Oh, you're ahead of me. That's the one you was watching. Oh, big up to you, Steve. Yeah, no, it's as I say. My prediction for this one was Chelsea 3, Arsenal 0, but there's no goals thus far, and the game needs a goal. Whoever scores first, I think there'll be a goal after that. It will open up. I just know the last 10 minutes of this match is going to be absolutely frantic, and it's like they're all waiting for that. Just having a look at the Neto there on the left-hand side now. Palmer gives the ball there back to Neto. Pedro Neto back again, 1-2 with Paul Palmer. Oh yeah, you're right, Steve. The Real Sociedad is playing Barcelona at 8 o'clock. I might have a little break on. I don't know. It depends how it goes. But it's that will be a tasty one there. Of course, Enrique, the manager there. Oh, that's a good ball. Oh, come off the defender there. Oh, Palmer's cross there now. Oh, hello. Oh, did Timber just push somebody over there? Referee. The Chelsea fans are not happy with the referee at the moment. They're probably not happy with him anyway because he gave their players 3 yellow cards in the first half. Andrew, Michael Oliver, I think it is the referee. And actually, let's confirm that. Yeah, it is Michael Oliver. Cucurella is complaining about something now. The referee's going over. What's going over? Why is he walking back there? Oh, what's going on now? Something's going on now. Havertz has gone down to one knee. What's going on? Is he proposing to him or something? Havertz has got claret coming out of him. Havertz has got claret. Literally. A bottle of claret coming out of his nut. He's leaking claret. I don't know how he got it. I don't think he got somebody's foot on his barnet, but he's got his Kai Havertz has got is bleeding all over the place. So the referee's gone over to. You've got to go off for that. You can't walk around with claret sort of pissing out of your head. Just put. Oh, hello. Oh, they're full. Chelsea are not happy the way Arsenal are taking this throw in, because the player dropped the ball, but because the ball didn't go out of play, but why did he block her character? He's got a blooming... Oh, I don't know. But anyway, the game goes on. Well, I'll tell you this much. Leno did well for Fulham, and as another Arsenal ex-keeper. Nicholas Jackson has just chopped up Gabriel, and now you can see the Kai Havertz, ex-Chelsea player, of course now playing for Arsenal. Blood coming out of his head. He's been patched up. He's been bandaged up. Is that what they're singing? The Chelsea fans are singing. Big up to you, Steve. Telling the Arsenal fans that they'll never be champions of Europe. Can't think about it. Even West Ham United could sing that because they won that Europa League. I think they won it. Arsenal have not won any European competitions. I could be wrong. If you have, Arsenal fans, I'll take it back. I know my Crystal Palace are just warming up to that. Hopefully we'll get into Europe next season. Oh, stuck in the bottom three at the moment. Oh my days. But there you go. But at the moment we've got Chelsea 0, Arsenal 0, and it's absolute scenes here. It's this game, this match needs a goal. It's going to come to life, real life, about in the last 10 minutes. I just know it. Oh, it was a Conference League. Oh, I did win the. Oh, Martinelli! Oh! Out of nowhere! Out of nowhere! I think that's going to stick. I don't think there's any offside. Oh boy, the jammy Chelsea fans, they're going to be fuming. They're going to blame Mark Oliver, all those yellow cards. Oh, is it offside? Is it offside? Steve, you're ahead of me. Is it offside? Oh my days. What a good footwork there. By up to Martinelli. Is he offside? Is that offside? Is that going to stand? Oh my days, I don't even know. I think they're going to look at it. Oh, Chelsea have called Arsenal have called Chelsea again cold following the dead ball start. Obviously, the Chelsea player came on with a bandage, and then boom, Gabriel Martinelli getting out into space. Is it offside? Are they still checking the VAR? I don't know what's going on. Very good thinking of Odegaard. I think that's going to stick. The first half for Odegaard there. And I think it stays. The Arsenal fans are now in top song. You could hear them at the bridge. I was singing at the bridge earlier on in the season when we equalised against Chelsea. And it's a good feeling. I'll tell you that much when your side scores at the bridge. Arsenal fans sing strong song, having just been hearing from the Chelsea fan homes telling the Arsenal fans, away fans, that they'll never win anything in Europe. But this is the Mikel Arteta. He's nicking a win here. Gabriel Martinelli. 1-0 as it stands at the moment. I think Arsenal going to third, isn't it? Yeah, they are third as it stands. They go above Nottingham Forest. Chelsea drop out of Europe positionings altogether. I think the last time Arsenal scored a goal was about 5 or 6 matches ago. So this is a big goal. Big goal. It shows the difference of Odegaard starting for Arsenal and Martinelli there scoring a very massive goal there for Mikel Arteta. Make no mistake about it. It's still Rangers 1, Hearts 0. Hearts making some ground but not making enough of it. Still Rangers 1-0 in the Scottish Premiership. And Bukayo Saka now on the ball. That's a corner now to Arsenal. A lot much better in the second half from Bukayo Saka. I think the Arsenal players have pushed off the Chelsea players off the ball too easily. In the old days, that would never have happened when they had John Terry, when they had the likes of Diego Costa. It just didn't used to happen that way before. They don't have the likes of Chelsea are missing players like Kante, like Essien back in the day, Kuleli, all those players back in the day. Yeah, I'll go with that, Steve. But you know what? Hands up, I did not see Arsenal scoring their first goal in this fixture, and I don't see them winning it. But they're going to do it. They're on this ascendancy here. Cucurella is able to get the ball there and do a bit of a clearance there. Absolute scenes. That could have gone anywhere. In the start of the second half of this match, I have not once said the name Caicedo or Lavia for Chelsea, and that's telling. That is telling. That is telling a lot, because in my opinion, Caicedo had a good first half, but he's completely drifted behind the lines in the second half, and this is why Arsenal are leading. You could hear the Arsenal away fans singing. I know a few Arsenal fans, and they'll be in there making a lot of noise, telling the jammy Chelsea fans at home in the bridge where they should be. And this is now when the Chelsea players have to demonstrate to their home crowd that they are what they are. And have the Chelsea fans got their Chelsea back? Not with this performance. They've been pushed off the ball too easily by players like Arsenal. It's just gone wide. What a run there from Timber, all the way back there, coming with the ball, running with the ball there, and having a little bubble, having a little nibble there. Even the left back for Arsenal is having a little shooting range at Chelsea at the bridge. What is going on, Chelsea fans out there? You were trying to get Ebrieze earlier on in the season. You already shut the door on him. Real talk. Back in the day, you shut the door on so many players. Chelsea fans. You shut the door on Michael Lisa. You shut the door on Mikel Eze. You shut the door on Mark Gahey in their careers already. And look at you now. You're 1-0 down to the Arsenal. Arsenal not nicking a win there. They actually deserve this in the second half, I can't lie. It shows with Arsenal starting in the lineup, Odegaard. What a peach of a ball up to Martinelli there. And I can confirm that still there's been no substitutions from either manager. Yeah, they don't look compact. They look like individuals out there. You're spot on, Steve. Absolutely. It's like watching. I mean, there's quality there on the pitch for Chelsea, but it's the individuals. They're individuals out there on the pitch. There's no leaders. There's no leaders. Whilst before you would have had you would have had Essien, you would have had Kante, you would have had the likes of John Terry, leaders on the pitch for someone that takes it. And at the moment, the captain for Chelsea is Caicedo. Have you heard me mention Caicedo on the ball? Attacking ball, making a tackle, pushing an Arsenal player off the ball. Have you heard me say that in the second half? Not once. Not once. And back in the day, a Chelsea side, even if they're not in form, up against Arsenal at the Bridge, you'll be able to say that players from Chelsea will be all over. There's something going on. There is a substitution there, and Lavia's coming off, I think, for Chelsea. Fernandes. There's no doubt that Enzo Maresca's had to flick first to take the tendency. Some Arsenal fans will say, "Well, we 1-0 up, comfortable out. Shouldn't we make a decision and substitute to see out the 1-0 win?" But Lavia's come off, and Madueke has come off, and Mudryk has come on. Mudryk, he cost a lot of money to Chelsea. He was supposed to be the next big thing then, isn't it? He's not produced anything, but who maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he might pull something out of the hat. It's a Chelsea 0, Arsenal 1. In the first half, I think Chelsea edged there just there and thereabouts. Arsenal have had another goal disallowed, but that was off to rule to offside following a set piece situation where the referee blew the whistle and the Chelsea players were still asleep. And but for me, the Chelsea players have been pushed off the ball too easily by the Arsenal players, and they need to sort that out, I think. My prediction for this match was Chelsea 3, Arsenal 0. So this is how far wrong. And here we go. Oh, Neto. Oh, Pedro Neto takes the deflection. It's out wide now. Big up to you, Graham Rogers. Thank you very much for dropping in. It's Chelsea. Get your act together from the Cop. I knew it. And the Liverpool fans that always get the VAR decisions go their way. The Liverpool fans that always get the referee decisions go their way, especially when you're at the top. But you can't take it away from the Liverpool fans. You can't take it away right now. Oh my days! Look at that on the left foot. Oh my days! He found him in space. Neto in the space. Oh my days! Look at that. It was coming. It was due coming. What a goal. Boom. Game on, Pedro Neto. He's been asking that. He was on the yellow card, but he didn't stop him. The double substitution, a bit of seasoning there by Enzo Maresca, bringing on the Chelsea duo at the same time. Oh, what a beautiful goal there by Pedro Neto. And there's me speaking up there a little bit. Arsenal nicking the win there. They were caught cold there. That's what they're capable of doing. They're at home. They're at the Bridge. They should be doing that for their home fans, and they're doing that. But I can't say big up to you, Graham Rogers, Liverpool fan there, no doubt. You can't take it away from. I mean, look, Liverpool fans never get the credit that they deserve, that they feel that they deserve, from whether it's from Manchester United fans, definitely, from Manchester City fans, definitely, from Arsenal fans. Liverpool fans always feel that they're never giving credit where they're due. At the moment, Liverpool fans are sitting at the top of the Premier League and they're sitting at the top of the Champions League. And but I will say this: Virgil van Dijk said in a pre-match conference recently, it's not how you start, it's how you finish it. Because last season, you ended up not even with crumbs. Real talk, Liverpool fans. Say no more. Last season, my Crystal Palace took 4 points. 4 points off your Liverpool. This season, come on, Palace, we could go up to Anfield later on in the season and get those 3 points when we get all our players back from injury. Come on, Palace. We could take the title away. No, really. Now, Liverpool fans, You are where you are at the moment. But this is now game on here at the bridge. Chelsea won, Arsenal won. It is absolute scenes here. It is Neto there. What a substitution there. Double substitution from Enzo Maresca, bringing on Murak and Fernandez. Fernandez first touch or second touch of the ball, lovely ball through there up to Pedro Neto, and what a peach of a goal by Pedro Neto, who's on a yellow card, scoring for the jamminess of Chelsea. At the bridge, I cannot believe I wanted Chelsea to win. Life is strange. Oh my days, Marino, what happened there? The ball just kind of stuck underneath his feet there. Unbelievable scene. I tell you something, Chelsea fans. Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know. You know what I'm saying this to? If there's any Liverpool fans out there, Chelsea might be the dark horse there to catch up and maybe giving you guys a bit of run for your money there, Liverpool fans and Manchester City fans. Real talk. But it's 1-1 here, and still plenty of football here. Good, nearly 18 minutes to play here at the bridge. And anything can happen here. If you're new, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here at the bridge, commentating. Well, not at the bridge, but if you know, you know. Chelsea, man, here 1-0, just pulled it back against Arsenal. Arsenal wearing the ascendancy of a momentum with the game, but Chelsea just flicked her following that substitution by the Chelsea manager. What a beautiful peach of a ball from Fernandez up to Pedro Neto. And Havertz nearly having it there. Havertz has had claret coming out of his head. They had the bandage. He got a yellow card as well. Kai Havertz, ex-Chelsea player, but now playing for Arsenal. He wanted to play on, but the referee, Mike Oliver, told him, "No, son, you got to get yourself shifted off the pitch because you got claret coming out of your nut. You're not having that." Oh, and the notorious. Big up to Damo. Love your happy face there, Damo. Damo1168. Big up to you. Always welcome you into the chat there. Lovely smile of you. But I tell you this much, it's not smile from Arsenal fans right now. Are they going to bottle it again? I can sense the Arsenal fans, whether they're at the bridge or whether they're away, they will be fuming the way they conceded that goal, giving Chelsea too much time on the ball and all the time in the world to pick their place, pick their spot. And Pedro Neto, what a peach of a goal there on 70 minutes to make it Chelsea 1, Arsenal 1 at the bridge. Still plenty of football here. Good 16, 17 minutes to play of normal time, and there will be additional extra time. And bottle jobs. I tell you who the bottle jobs are. Tottenham Hotspur, because Tottenham Hotspur bottled it against Ipswich today, and that means my Crystal Palace are in the bottom 3. Oh, that's an offside. Oh, it's offside. That's not going to stand. It's a goal, but it's not going to stand. Yeah, that was offside. Why do the flag take so long to put up? It's ridiculous. Yes, that's right. Yeah, I would go with that, Steve. They had that feel of it before. Chelsea was like nowhere to be found. But out of nowhere, the quality of Chelsea following that double substitution, I think that was also key. Fernandez found a peach of a ball up to Pedro Neto. Good link-up play between those two players. And bish, bash, bosh. Next thing you know, it's 1-1, game on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe if you are new. At Diego C. Palace, if Spurs don't win a trophy this season, they're not going to win this trophy this season. They really are both. Oh yeah, without Kane, they're not a team. I've heard rumours that they might want to get that striker from Kyrgios from Sporting, the one with that scored those goals against Manchester City in the Champions League. But quite frankly, I don't think they're going to be able to afford him, because I think there's other Premier League clubs that are going to go after him. And apparently, Ruben Amorim has said that he's not going to bring any of the players from Sporting in January, which means now other clubs are going to try and bid for the other player, players from Sporting. So that's just rumours, I suppose. Arsenal was dangerous. Still, they had the chances. Chelsea need to be wary. Yeah, they could get caught back. You know how Arsenal would like to nick a win. I missed it. Sorry. Martinelli went off and Trossard came on. Sorry, I didn't mention that about 6 or 7 minutes ago. I missed that. Anything can happen now. Next game, I think next goal wins this. I don't think there'll be a goal after the next goal. I think next goal wins this fixture. I can't lie. Yep. Arsenal more likely to nick a win, and a bit of magic will come from the Chelsea players. But again, I can't see Caicedo getting on the ball. Was he actually on the pitch? Oh, Partey's giving the ball away. Mistake there by Thomas Partey. Oh, Nicholas Jackson. The thing with Nicholas Jackson is that sometimes he has very good games, and sometimes he just like makes the wrong choices. So it's like not a finished article. That's my feel of him. Maybe I don't know how. Whilst Cole Palmer is just ice cold. His first touch is unforbiddable. Kind of reminds me a little bit about Paul Scholes when he used to intercept the ball back in the day for Manchester United. So calm on the ball, receiving the ball for that football club there back in the day. And Cole Palmer has a bit of that. I know it's different positions. They are different type of players, but I got now Trossard. Oh, Gusto and Caicedo there, tracking back and making the block there, preventing Trossard opportunity on the goal. Oh, I'm going to change ears because my ear's going on that side. You know what? I don't even know which one's the left or the right. Oh, yeah, that says right. That's better. Because my ear's going on this one. I can't do anything. Ugh. It's like when you got water in your ear. Anyway, I get the impression Chelsea is. Yeah, it is Graham Rogers. It's I know you're Liverpool fan. Yeah, no, it's on the Fulham Road. It's near the King. It's just the Fulham Road is south of the King's Road. So you got all the posh restaurants, the Michelin star restaurants there. You've got places where I don't know how Jose Mourinho lives. It's Chelsea, Kensington and Chelsea borough. That's the name of that little area. You got the likes of Simon Cowell and all those people living around there. Cara Delevange, I've seen her a few times. And also, what's his name? I don't think Sol Campbell lives down there anymore. I think he sold his house on the bridge. He used to have a house on the bridge, on the river, but he sold that. But so yeah, that area there, it's called Chelsea and Kensington Borough, Royal Chelsea and Kensington Borough. Graham Rogers. So it is like a snobby, poshy area. Them, I would say rugby fans there, but a lot of people have moved away from areas like that. They've moved away. It's more of investment. People buy properties down there because they can, if you can, then you can sell it 5 or 10 years later for a considerable sum. So around, not far from the Chelsea Stadium, you can walk around. You walk around, and the last time I walked around, Bob Geldof walked past me. I didn't ask him for a selfie because he looked like a miserable sod that day. So I thought, I'd just leave him alone. So I just let him go. But if you look on my, I don't know, I haven't got a picture of him on it. But I did a selfie with David Hay. He was on the King's Road, but that's not far off the Fulham Road, which is near the Chelsea football stadium. So you do get area like that. But it's still 1-1 here at the bridge, and the Chelsea won, Arsenal won, and it's I finished the substitution can come in here. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Please hit the likes. Reece James is coming on. I can't remember the last time that he featured in the Chelsea game. I think this is his first game since injury. Oh, apparently he has played 4 times. And he's now the captain. Now, will he last the rest of the game, or will he? I'm not jinxing it. I don't want any player to get injured. But Reece James coming on there for Gusto. So Chelsea would shore up their defense with Reece James on the pitch, no doubt. Real talk. Palm on the pole. Palm on the tool. Palm on the 10. Oh, Mudryk, they got in there. Oh, Jesus just lost the ball there. He's cold. I don't know why he replaced Bukayo Saka, but Jesus just had his pocket picked there. Neto on the ball now. He still looks hungry for another one. Casado's gone dropping down on the floor. Gabriel. Oh, Jackson's header. Oh, not enough power on it from Nicholas Jackson. I still think he's not a complete striker. He's a good prospect, a good player there, but I don't think he's a full. He's definitely not a full number 9 there. Looks like one more draw will get my prediction. Glad to see him at least get 2 goals. No, I'll tell you something. Yeah, I knew there would be goals in this match. I'm surprised there hasn't been any red cards. I think in the first half, the Arsenal players pushed the Chelsea players off the ball too easily. Now with Chelsea, with the likes of Reece James on the ball on the pitch, there's no way he'll be pushed off the ball. No way. He's a big, bulky player. You don't push players like that off the ball. So can they nick a win here? Who's going to win? If it's a stalemate here, it's even Stevens. But I tell you something, there's still time. There's still a good 6 minutes of normal time to be played, and there will be a lot of time of injury time because there was injuries and then there was a lot of substitutions. So I expect minimum of 5 or 6 minutes of extra time, possibly up to 7 or 8, possibly. So we'll have to wait and see. But for me, it's still 1-1 here. The late kickoff between the Manchester United women versus Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women, that kicks off in about 15 minutes. No, at 45 minutes. 15 minutes. Actually, I'm going to find that out because I need to know that. I might go on still with that. Scores, fixtures. It's 6:45. What a mad time to have a kickoff on a Sunday evening. I mean, that's madness. 8:45 kickoff. Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women. Can you imagine how late the Aston Villa away fans or family members are going to have to travel all the way back to the Midlands? It's madness. That's a mad thing. It is still Rangers 1, Hearts 0. My prediction was Rangers 1, Hearts 0. My prediction was Kilmarnock 0, Celtic 2. I got that right. I'm actually quite good at predicting Scottish Premiership results, you know. Not a betting person, but I swear, man, next time they play away, next time the Scottish Premiership is playing, I may just do it from the bookie shop. Real talk. I tend to get a lot of them right, you know, on the Scottish Premiership. What I tend to do is look at the lineups, look at the managers, and then I look at a little bit of the form before of the Scottish Premiership sides, and I tend to get, you know, over half of my predictions right. In comparison, when I could never predict a Crystal Palace fixture because we're just absolutely woeful at the moment. Crystal Palace men are at the bottom of the video. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coming towards the end of this 90 minutes here. Still a few minutes there. Chelsea won, Arsenal won. Arsenal did score an additional goal, but it was ruled offside. Chelsea, well deserved equaliser there following a double substitution by the Chelsea manager. Peach of a ball there. Trossard there now on the box now. Chelsea. Odegaard there having a little shot there. Oh, I still think there's another goal in this. I just still think there is. I'm not just saying that. I'm just thinking there's another goal in this. Big up to you, Steve. What's that you say? After they scored, yeah. I have a friend that tells people fake scores. Oh, Trossard! Oh, how does it go wide for the Arsenal fans? Will be fuming with that. Oh, I think he's offside anyway. Oh, no, it would have been offside anyway. So anyway, there's the Arsenal fans who have been thinking, what if? I have a friend, he tells fans scores, he said Newcastle fans. They were wanting to know. And it was... you know, that's not a bad friend, you know, that's quite funny. I said to the Warriors team's talking, he likes to wipe people up and he would only tell the true scores if it's a draw. Do you know what? The thing is, when you do that too often, then no one's going to believe you. But the thing is, it's that's quite funny though. Can you imagine that? The thing is, these days with the communication, with the communication that people have with phones and whatever, you can find that so quickly. Literally, Steve, I don't know if you remember this, but if you're young enough, old enough to remember, but in my day, when we used to have football like this and you couldn't go to the games, it would be on the radio. You'd listen it to the radio, or you'd wait until the end of the day. If you didn't want to wait to match, you watch Match of the Day, supposed to, but if it wasn't a Match of the Day, then you go on CFAX or Teletext. CFAX was on BBC, and then the CFAX was on ITV on Channel 3, and you catch up the latest gossip there and stuff like that there. That's how it was back in the day. Teletext, that's it. Oh, you do remember? Well, there you go. You know what I'm talking about. There you go. But that was before Wi-Fi, before mobile phones and all that. So if you'd said fake scores there in those days, you know what I mean? Or the guy getting the ball here. Chelsea are more likely to score there. I can't lie, you know. I think Arsenal would just take their point and take their medicine there. But what could have been, is a point enough for Arsenal? Is a point enough for Chelsea at this stage of the season? Perhaps. But they might look back at this one. Yeah. Big up to Demo. I had a beef stew with broccoli. The beef stew had potatoes and mushrooms. And I had just finishing off with a bit of broccoli. Make sure you eat your greens, people. 5 minutes of minimal added time. And there's still plenty of time for one more opportunity for either side, in my opinion. And Chelsea taking a free kick here now. Neto screen for goal. Oh, it's bounced all the way into Raya, the Arsenal goalkeeper. So there's still another chance. Will Arsenal nick it at the end? Oh my God, could you imagine the meltdown from the Chelsea fans if Chelsea does win? What will be the response from Arsenal fans. The fact that Edu has jumped ship and has gone to Nottingham Forest, and finally enough that Edu lands at Nottingham Forest and the first home match with him on the payroll in the stand, and Nottingham Forest lose. I say no more. Big up to you, Demo. Some of the Arsenal fans shouted, Arsenal. That's so annoying. Very quiet at the bridge. It's like a library there at the moment. You can't hear anything. I think both sets of fans are now just saying, you know what, we'll take it the draw. Oh, other guy's picking up the ball here. Oh, back post. Oh, Cowell. Oh, no, but it's offside. Yeah, it's offside against Arsenal player there. So it's a Chelsea goal kick. Could be, as you're right, Steve, one more chance there. It could land for Chelsea. Just hoof the ball up forward, push everybody upwards, and oh, and I got some peas as well. Chelsea attacking now. Modric on the ball. Oh, Arsenal could get a counter here. I can't lie. Here we go. Oh, no. Cato comes in, sliding in with a challenge there. Very well done, Cato. Yeah, it'll be absolute scenes for either side. Can you imagine a meltdown or whoever loses? Oh, my God. But I think the worst team today, this weekend, has been Tottenham Hotspur. Bottle jobs against Ipswich. Oh, someone's been tucked there. That's going to be yellow. Free kick. I think Mark Oliver they play to see if there's going to be a play on there, but it's a free kick here. I think the player switched, quite frankly. Well, big up to you, Graham Rogers. Oh, we have the problem at every home like that. Believe me. I'll tell you this much. Last chance here, maybe last chance saloon for Chelsea. And then you can go off and do what you have to do in the toilet. I don't need to know more information. Thank you very much. But I'll tell you this much. It's a goal kick now, I think, for... I think this is going to end 0-0. But it's the Rayo with the ball. Arsenal playing the ball out to play for a draw. I think on the whole, I think because it's at home at the Bridge, you'd think Chelsea should have got this 3 points. The way that Arsenal were dropping like a stone, how following the exit of Edu. There's a chance for Arsenal. Oh my days, deflected just wide. Oh my days, deflected just wide. That's going to be the last action of the match, surely. Oh, Arsenal could have nicked it in the end. And he has finished. I can confirm. Oh, what an end. Arsenal nearly nicking it at the end. Oh my God. Graham Rogers, thank you very much. You can now go to the toilet, go to the bathroom, and there's no one's going to score now because the match has finished. Big up to you. Oh, they nearly nicked it there at the end. Oh my days. It's finished. Chelsea won, Arsenal won. Let's have a look at the table. And yes, I can confirm. With that, of course, with Nottingham Forest, with Edu on the payroll, they suddenly started to drop all 3 points. And Chelsea are in third, having played 11 with 19 points. Arsenal having played 11 with 19 points, but with 6 goal difference. Chelsea with an 8+ goal difference. Nottingham Forest with 19 points as well. Brighton Hove and Albion also 19 points. Fulham, who piped us at yesterday. Fulham are in 7th with 18 points. So is Newcastle United, followed by Aston Villa. And then come the bottle jobs of all clubs in the Premier League. Tottenham Hotspur losing 2-1 to Ipswich today. It wasn't the fact that they lost, it was the way they lost. Tottenham fans are all up in uproar. They all want things to change. They want new owners, new managers, new painting, new stadium. They want everything new. They're in the mud. The Tottenham Hotspur fans and complete bottle jobs. They're in 10th with 16 points. And Manchester United are all the way down in 13th place, but they have made ground by winning, and they're up with 15 points, having played 11. Now, Crystal Palace are in the bottom 3. Unbelievable scenes. Right, last of all. All right, take care, Steve. Thank you very much for dropping in, and stay safe. Have a good day tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow getting those photos in on that one football stadium. Thank you very much for dropping in, Steve. It means a lot, man. Big up to you. Thank you very much. And stay safe tomorrow. Wrap up well and get those photos in. And yeah, it's absolute scenes there. It's yeah, big up to you, Steve. Thank you for dropping in, mate. Unbelievable. Right, let's just have a look at the other fixtures. I think I might go for a little break and then come back and do. Oh no, Rangers are still playing 1-0. My prediction there was 1-0 against Hearts. And the Manchester United women now are about to start against Aston Villa women. Actually, I might stay on for that. But I need to go for a little break, I think. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There is another match later on, which is Atletico Madrid. They won 1-0 away at Mallorca. But Barcelona are to play Real Sociedad. Let me have a look and see where Barcelona is. Yeah, they are still top. So that's a big game for them to win there, or to play later on at 8 o'clock. Valencia right at the bottom there. Yeah, I don't know. 8 o'clock kickoff. That's a bit too much for me. I might have to come back for that one. That's Real Sociedad versus Barcelona. That should be a Barcelona win, but Real Sociedad had won the last game, so they are picking up points. That could be a slippery fixture there for Barcelona. Right, I'm going to go for a little break, but at the moment, the next matches that I'm going to feature is going to be Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women. That kicks off at some mad time at 8:45. So I'm going to go into that in a minute. And but if you're new for the meantime, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to go, as Graham Rogers said, to the toilet because it's been a long watch along. Please keep hitting the likes. I'll be back in a minute. Ooh. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, it's not going out. Oh, big up to him. Spurs fans are completely going into meltdown following that Ipswich. I mean, what bottle jobs? I mean, out of all the predictions of all the fixtures this weekend, when I saw Tottenham Hotspur versus Ipswich Town, because my Crystal Palace are at the bottom of the table, or there and thereabouts, and it's a complete letdown by those Tottenham Hotspur fans. But I have to say, I'm not happy with the way the Crystal Palace men are not being able to pick up points. And just looking at, I'm going to go take a little break, and I'll come back and then I'll listen to what Laura Kaminski is saying past, obviously, after the post-match match. I was on Palace TV, so that I'll go and watch that in a minute. And unbelievable. Oh, he's been to oh my God. Right, I'm going to go to. Just going to go take a break, and I'll be back in this minute. So please subscribe and share it at Diego C. Palace. Just going to go and go to the toilet and get something to eat. Nibbles. I'll leave that there. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, I can take that down as well. Right, I'll be back in a tick. 1 minute. Oh, Right, I need to go to toilet. Oh my God, I'm not going to make it. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Just going to go in there and I'll do the coverage for the Manchester United women versus the Aston Villa women. I'll be back in a tick. Right, I'll be back in a tick. Oh. Oh my God.
Manchester United, fans going with today, and regardless of the back, so 3-0 winner for Leicester. Have you feeling about Ruben Amorim coming in? Should he keep moved on? So did you hear this? Steve Crossman mentioned this earlier. According to Bruno Fernandes, Garnacho didn't celebrate his third goal because he feels the fans have lost. And I think that's ridiculous. Newcastle fans pray for Nottingham Forest today. Forest flirted with the top, also has that's I think so. It was more likely to push for a European spot. Newcastle, and the Sheffield Derby, big derby though. The still Citti, Sheffield United beat Sheffield Wednesday 1-0. Were you there, Flames fans? Are you bouncing back up? I think they are. Was it remember a friend of the show, Andrew, the Sheffield Wednesday fan who said, Sheffield Wednesday, the biggest club, in Yorkshire, not the biggest club in Sheffield. Andrew, where are you? That's from his opinion. And in Scotland, I was in Kilmarnock today. And Celtic won. Fantastic. But they go over and Celtic, that's how big was that victory today. The Rangers is screwing up. Aberdeen second. Rangers, can you catch Aberdeen? Yes, and far away. It's 8 p.m. tonight, so make sure you're involved in that. What's it now? Let's go back to 909-6. And I be so Christopher Spurs, when they win, you text in Irish ball, and then when they lose, you get quiet. That's what's in Gary's now. So for now, you Gary Chris sitting proud of being Spurs is position right now. What's an idiot? Never had that for you, but then. Miss spoke to me, Gary. I looked at my Gary. Okay, just not sure to switch on. I spent 22 years. I just think I'm going to hang on a minute. Talk about gas. 23 goals this season. You mentioned Presswood there, not going to jump here. So would you take Presswood or Arsenal then? Would you take Presswood? And also, it doesn't matter what the government to do. So you've just said you don't have a plan B, but he's not in your, if you pick the team, Gareth, he's not in your first Presswood.
Right, hello. Thanks for watching. If there's anybody out there, oh my god. Oh, I hope I haven't lost it. Oh, 1 minute. It's just adjust the seat. Everything is coming apart. Oh, that's better. Right. Where was I? Oh, okay. Big up to you, Steve. Oh, I don't know if you see. All right, that was earlier on. Big up to you, Steve. Thanks for coming in earlier on. Right, I'm gonna do. Oh, I'm a bit late now, but never mind. I was gonna do the That's to right. Right, that is oh my god. Right, where are we? Right, I just want to confirm that there is another fixture, a very late fixture, for the women in the oh my god. Right, here we go. That's got to be a finish now, surely. Let me just go and see if they are showing it. I don't think they are. Let me see if it's live. It might be live. There is a fixture for Manchester United women versus the Aston Villa women. Okay. It's not coming up. I don't understand why not. Why is it not coming up? It says here Manchester United versus Aston Villa women. Watch Manchester. It's not coming up. Oh, maybe I'm too early. No, but it's supposed to have started now. Oh, let me refresh it. Maybe I need to refresh it. No, it's not there. It's saying live. So why isn't it showing? Video not available. Oh, there it is. There. Oh no, that's the wrong one. No, I didn't want to do that. Right, for some reason it's not letting me do it. I'm not sure why. It's oh, hello. No, it's not on. Right, okay. I did try it, but it's just not coming up at the moment. So I'll leave that a rest for the moment. But there is another fixture on at the moment, which is excuse me. It is the Manchester United women kicking off at versus Aston Villa. It's 5 minutes into it now, and I do apologise, I've got it now. And here we go. The lineups there. Of course, Crystal Palace women will be facing the Aston Villa women soon. So that's why I'm going to keep an eye on this one. And I'm just going to check the scheduling before I go on to talk about it. So if I'm not wrong. Hold on a sec. Where are we? Right, yeah, I was right. Next Sunday, we're playing against the Aston Villa women. So that's why I'm intrigued to see what's going on with this fixture. I expect the Crystal Palace women and the coaching staff will be watching this live, or they might watch it. But Aston Villa here. So that's it. And also, Laura Kaminski on Palace TV has done her post-match interview. Go and check it out. I've nothing to do with the football club at Crystal Palace, just a football fan like you. But go and check out Laura Kaminski's post-match interview at Palace TV, at the official webpage at cpfc.co.uk. Go and check her out. It's actually, I haven't had a chance, but I will do in a minute. I'm just concentrating on the match here between I don't understand my right, so I'm going to change the title now. All right, it's not working. So let's just go back to the match. Nobbs, a very good ex-Arsenal player. She's now obviously playing for Aston Villa there. And of course, they got Dowle, the Lionesses. She's starting there for Aston Villa. I think they're the best two players there. And of course, Manchester United have got, Manchester United women, Mark Skinner is the manager there. And he's gone for Twillis Joyce in goal, of course. Rivere, Laetitia, Turner, and George is the back four. In the pivot, in the midfield there, Mark Skinner has selected Clinton and Jansen. And then either side, either wing, on the right wing, he's gone Bitse, Ilhuj and I butchered that name probably. And on the right, on the left-hand side, on the wing, is Mallard. And then in between those two, he selected Tooney and Turlan up top for Manchester United lineup. Laetitia, of course, is the Manchester United women's captain. And they've got a good squad depth there. I can't lie, man. Manchester United women. They've got a few injuries, so everyone's got injuries like all over the place. But here we go, and then also Aston Villa women. They've their manager is Robert DePaul, and he's gone as per usual a 3-4-3 with Nobbs and Stanford in the middle of midfield with the wingers of Hansen and Mayling. Back three of Patton, Parker, and Turner, D'Angelo, the goalkeeper, and up top he's gone with Grant, Gabby Nunes, and Daly up top, and Rachel Daly, of course, the captain for the Aston Villa women. It's coming up to 7 minutes, and it's 0-0 here at the Leigh Sports Village Stadium, the home of the Manchester United women in the Women's Barclays Super League. Has she got an injury there? I think she's picked up an injury there. Steady start for both players. Aston Villa, no doubt. I've seen them when their first match when they played against Chelsea women in the first team of their season. But Chelsea winning that I think they won 1-0. The first match of the WSL. It was 1-0 or 2-0 to the Chelsea women against Aston Villa women. But Daly and Nobbs, they're very good players. They're playing for Aston Villa women. There is a player down at the moment receiving injury. Somebody's done. I think that might be Jansen for Manchester United on the pitch. No, not Jansen. Hansen for Aston Villa receiving injury from the. But my prediction is Manchester United women 2, Aston Villa women 0. I'm saying they were a little bit as a salty Crystal Palace fan because I need Aston Villa women to continue to drop points and to get an inferior goal difference for themselves. So if Manchester United were to win just this one, they would go 14. They'll go third, I think. I could be wrong. But I know they've got a goal in hand. Oh, I've just lost the stream. Oh, there we go. We're back again. Right. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just covering the... I'm going to have to change the title of the... Let me just change the... Let me just change the name of the title here. Can't see it. Right, let me see if I can find it here. Oh, fireworks are going off here at the stadium. I was all right. No, they're not showing the thing live. That's a shame. Okay. Right. That's that. Right. Sorry about that, people. Still 0-0 here. Manchester United women versus the Aston Villa women. I can't lie. From what I've seen thus far, I think Aston Villa have dominated more of the open play thus far. So Villa winning the ball there with Hansen. There's Knobs there. Good there. Combination there with Knobs. Knobs and Stainforth. Those two are doing more. They're bossing the game right now, if I may say so. I mean, there might be fireworks there going off in the background at Manchester United, but their players are not just with it. They look like individuals out there. I can't lie. Tony has not had no service. Turlan has had no service for Manchester United, and for me, Knobs and Stainforth are having the best of the ball, and Grant as well there for Aston Villa. I can't lie, the way I see it. So. I don't understand why Manchester United women players don't get the ball up to Tony and Turland. They'll be a nightmare to defend against, I would have thought. Gabby George just conceding a throw in there for Aston Villa. They're not settled. The Manchester United players, they're not settled. They look like strangers on the pitch, individuals on the pitch, while the Aston Villa team looks more compact, they know what they were trying to do. And I need to change the title, don't I? So how do I do it? So it's Chelsea versus women. Oh, Villa coming down there on the right-hand side there. Good tackle there by the Manchester United player. Was checking it in on the left-hand side now. Fallon Torres-Joyce, they're good hands as a goalkeeper. They're good experience there. Fallon Joyce there, gathering that ball there very well there for Manchester United. This is Manchester. Jesus. Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women, Barclays WSL. That's good football there from Knobs for Aston Villa. What a good player. Just changing the title here. And it's too long. The title's too long still. Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women, Barclays WSL watch along, and Crystal Palace women versus Everton. Oh, I'm gonna have to delete that one there. And then what I'll do here. Oh, What's just happened there? Have I just... Oh, there we go. Premier. Oh, come on. Arsenal. Oh, no, it was Chelsea, isn't it? It was Chelsea versus Arsenal. Oh, dear. Chelsea won. Oh, it's just gone into the goal hands of the goalkeeper for Aston Villa. Very good start from the Aston Villa players, I can't lie. Dominating the players in the first 15 minutes by a mile. Manchester United women players looking a bit lethargic. They look like they're playing as individuals there. They're not settled, the Manchester United players. And let me put on here at Chelsea Football Club. Who else did I cover? Oh yeah. Arsenal. Who did we play? We played we played Everton. Aston Villa, have I got here now? Aston Villa. Aston Villa Football Club. Who else? Oh yeah, Liverpool. Right, that'll do. I've put on there Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women, Barclays, WSL watch along, Crystal Palace women versus Everton, and then on men Premier League versus and Tottenham. Oh yeah. Oh, it's cleared away. Oh, what a save. From Finance Toys Joyce there. Right, I'm going to go back there. Jordan Nobbs, what a magnificent player. I've always liked the way she controls the ball, the way she holds the ball on the turn as well. And she did that all her life again while she plays for Arsenal. But of course, now she's playing for Aston Villa, excuse me. And for me, it's one good attempt there by Aston Villa and by Jordan Nobbs there. And very well guided by Tulis Joyce, the Manchester United keeper, on around 20 minutes or so. It's still 0-0. Manchester United women 0. Aston Villa 0. Aston Villa women started the bright. I can't lie. They are the bottom of the table of the champion of the Barclays Champions League. Start again of the women's. Barclays Super League. Aston Villa women are at the bottom at the moment, but they don't look like it at the moment. The way they're playing with a lot of confidence, and they're looking to get some points here tonight. My prediction for this is Manchester United women 2, Aston Villa women 0, and I'm just gonna check that the I don't know how I can do this to check. Jordan Nobbs is getting so much time on the ball, I can't lie. Yep, I've managed to change the thing to see how it goes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and good start from the Aston Villa women. I can't lie. We've got them next Sunday, so I expect that the Crystal Palace women coaching staff and the players will be looking at this match. At the moment, Manchester United women, they look like strangers out there. They're not getting the ball up to Tony or to Turlan, their best outlets out there to score goals, or even out to the wingers of Millard and Bissett. I'm not going to mention her second part of her first name because I'll butcher it. But it's Manchester United women 0, Aston Villa women 0, and Robbie DePaul will be the better happy of the managers. Mark Skinner, the manager for Manchester United women, will be a little bit worried the way they've settled into this first half. They're not up to the races right now thus far. Yeah, I'll tell you something. That pass there from Clinton, from no pressure on the ball, and she's just terrible pass. She overhits the ball, and Clinton there for Manchester United not having a good start of the match. A touch is not there, and Jordan Nobbs and Stanworth for Aston Villa. They're taking all those opportunities away there now and making the most of it. Nobbs is the best player on the pitch for me at the moment for Aston Villa. Jordan Nobbs, and oh my lord, nearly got that. Bit better now for Manchester United women. They're trying to pick up another gear now. Manchester United women. They're now playing with their Mallard on the wing. Mallard there. Oh, it's just gone wide there. I'll tell you something. That's a lot better from Manchester United women. That's about the first time they've actually woken up, and we're into about 26, 27 minutes of the match. That's how good Aston Villa women have been. Compact, build-up play, good consistency, good closing down on whenever Manchester United women players get the ball. For me, Nobbs, the midfielder for Jordan Nobbs, who of course used to play for Arsenal but now plays for Aston Villa, is the best player on the pitch now. And here we go. Mallard is actually getting all the ball now down that left side of the wing. Best moment there for Manchester United women, no doubt. And that's another save there forced by D'Angelo. Good goalkeeping by Sabrina D'Angelo. I can't lie. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me actually go here. I might be able to put the I wonder if they put the lineups here. Yes, I've got it right. I found it in the end. Oh my god, that was a mission in itself. I've got the the lineup here for the Manchester United women and their subs. So I'm just going to type it up and put it on the and so where's the top of this then? Oh, I see. Manchester United women. Right, let's just going to type in the lineups for the Manchester United women and spell everyone's name correctly. Goal difference is very important for teams here who are trying to get into the top three, and players and teams that are at the bottom of the Barclays Women's Super League. Right, there's the lineup for the Manchester United women and their subs. Now I'm going to do Aston Villa. This should be quicker. Aston Villa now switched the wingers. Because the Manchester United women have now started to up a tempo. Aston Villa women are now starting to change it a little bit. Where's the substitutes? I had the substitutes on here. Oh, here we go. Aston Villa there. Oh, Rachel Dowle getting a booking there. I mean, I'll tell you something. The Manchester United fans there booing her every time she gets the ball. Not surprised there. Right, that's the lineups there if anyone's interested. Oh, that should be a yellow card for George, surely. She's called their Hansen there. Clearly, that's got to be a yellow card for the Manchester United defender, surely, if ever there was a booking. Gabby George picking up a yellow card. Now Aston Villa going to take a free kick, obviously. Be interesting to see what happens now. Ideally, as a Crystal Palace fan, I need Aston Villa to drop points here and the Manchester United women to win this game. They started very slow, very Najalik. They just didn't want to be there. There was fireworks going off outside the stadium there, but no fireworks from the Manchester United players. But now they are Manchester United women now playing a lot better. What the player that kicked it all off was on the wing there, Mallard. But very good. Rachel Daly, very professional. Of course, Lioness, she's very good. And 2 on the ball now. If they give the ball up to Toon, she'll find a way to score for Manchester United women. Real talk. Good defending from Aston Villa. Women players there. Stanisworth there and both Jordan Nobbs for Aston Villa. I think they're the best players on the pitch by a mile there. For me, Aston Villa women have started brightly, but they're still 0-0 here. They wanted to be able to score a goal with all this momentum, with all this possession play. The Manchester United women, there's too many players. They're having like a bad day at the office. The worst one being Clinton, I can't lie. And Tony and Turland are just getting no service there. And quite frankly, they could do better themselves. So they all need to step up. I expect at halftime the manager, Mark Skinner, will have a word to up levels there. The player that's had most touches of the ball has been the Manchester United goalkeeper, and that's telling you something. Aston Villa right now are at the bottom of the Barclays Women's Super League, and they don't look like it. They look more the potential to score first in this fixture between Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women at the Lake Sports Village Stadium. Real talk. Oh. 1 minute, just getting a drink and some nibbles. Right, if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to adjust where I'm sitting because it's not very comfortable at the moment. Just give me a sec. Let me put this drink here before it drops. Oh. Just bear with me 1 second. Oh. That's better. That's a lot better. Just getting a bit comfy because it has been a long watch along. I started with a watch along of the Crystal Palace women versus Everton women, which ended 1-1. Then I did a bit of the West Ham United women versus the Leicester City women, and then went on to I also did the men's Manchester United men a little bit versus I can't remember. It's been such a long day. Forgot who's playing who against Leicester City, of course. And the worst was Tottenham Hotspur fans for the men bottling total bottle jobs. They lost against Ipswich, but in the women's Super League, West Ham United women ended 1-0 against Leicester City women. I expected that because Leicester City women, this team, the squad in depth that they've got over there, they've got so many injuries. I mean, everyone's got injuries. Like literally everybody has injuries, both in the women's game and in the men's game. And it's like, oh my God. But Leicester City women, they've like literally, they're running out of players. And and they nearly pulled a draw there, but West Ham United women scoring very late there in the first half, an injury time or additional extra time. But here, Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women, it is still 0-0. And reason why I'm keeping a close eye on this because Crystal Palace women will be playing the Aston Villa women next Sunday, and for me in this match, Aston Villa women will be a little bit disappointed that they're not ahead, not because of opportunities, but the way they've held the ball, the way the possession of the ball, the way they've looked more as a compact as a team. Jordan Nobbs there, the ex Arsenal player, but now playing well-established Aston Villa player, best player there on the pitch there with Rachel Daly. Manchester United player fans don't like Rachel Daly, and but the Manchester United women have started this match very, very slow, very static in the sense that they're all individuals. Bad passing, bad touches to the ball. Clinton was the worst one. The only good opportunities there have come from Mallard there on the wing, but Aston Villa here, they'll be a little bit disappointed that they're not 1-0 up. Coming up towards 40 minutes. D'Angelo there, good pass there to the right wing. Gabby George there. Oh, she's giving it away. That sums up the Manchester United players at the moment. They're just playing one bit a little bit good, and then it's just back, and it's not good enough for them on their levels, I suppose. Villa now pushing down on the right hand side there with Grant there. Rachel Daly's pointing to Grant there where she wants the ball to be laid off. Manchester United, they clear the ball now. For once, watching the Manchester United women players, they can't seem to do a combination of 3 passes from 3 different players or even within 2 players. It just breaks up. They're like individuals out there. I don't know what's wrong with them today. Maybe because it's kicked off very late, and they don't like playing this late. I mean, I'm scratching at straws there. But Aston Villa women, they look a better team, as I mentioned earlier on. Oh, the home crowd are not happy there. The referee's not giving the Manchester United women fans a free kick there. They're not happy with the referee. Aston. See, Gabby Nunes there for Aston Villa. The amount of money that they bought her for, we can't afford that at Crystal Palace. But we're above them at the moment in the WSL, so there's competition for places there because what it is, Gabby Nunes there, she's obviously coming on a very big transfer fee, over £200,000. And Rachel Daly, of course, is renowned. Everybody knows Rachel Daly. You link her up with Aston Villa. A few seasons ago, she was the goal scorer, record scorer, and she should really be the number 9 there. But at the moment, Gabby Nunes, the new players come in there on a big transfer fee, and she's playing in Rachel Daly's number. And basically, Rachel Daly's playing in number 10 or on a false 9 sort of around Nunes. And here we go, Jordan. Oh, this is Grant. Oh, what defending there by Gabby George. What defending there by Gabby George there for Manchester United. I think that's their best player, Gabby George, for I would say for Manchester United women. Has she not intercepted that? Oh my God! If Gabby George hadn't have got back there, Aston Villa would have gone on to win to score their first goal. But yeah, going back to the Daly and Gabby Nunes situation, they're both being professional about it. Rachel Daly supporting Gabby Nunes. It's not her fault that the club has decided to bring in a player and a big transfer fee and literally taking her position. Although Rachel Daly is still wearing the number 9, but Gabby Nunes is playing literally on the number 9 position. And yeah, their teammates, they're getting on with the job. And as I say, the way they started this match, Aston Villa women, they look like they should be 1-0 up, really. But I'm watching this game closely because on the touchline you can see both of the managers standing there and not giving away too much, but no doubt watching everything and absolutely everything that's going on the pitch. Nobbs getting on the ball. Jordan Nobbs always finds the right place, the right position in any football pitch, and that's why I just love watching her. When she gets the ball, the way she turns with the ball is that ball just sticks to her feet, and her balance, zero balance of gravity that she has when she turns with the ball and the way she offloads the ball. Very well technical player, Jordan Nobbs. She obviously learned how to do that playing for Arsenal, but here at Aston Villa, is playing alongside in the pivot there with Stannis fourth. Very good combination there. And Rachel Daly is just, for me, it's just a little bit too deep. For me, I'll have Rachel Daly a bit further up, but it is what it is. They've got a big transfer. Gabby Nunes there playing just in front of Rachel Daly, but it is what it is. But oh, right foot. Oh, Nunes. Oh, unlucky. Oh, my days. Aston Villa could have scored there, in my opinion. Yeah, for me, Aston Villa finishing this first half very strong, just as they started the first half. And the best player on the pitch is Jordan Nobbs. If you stop Jordan Nobbs playing, you're halfway there of beating Aston Villa women, in my opinion. That's how I see it. But Jordan Nobbs has such an engine in her and very clever. It's not just what Jordan Nobbs does. While she has the ball, look at her positioning before she receives the ball. She's always in space. She's always in the right place. And you don't get taught that. It's a natural situation that players in those positions, as midfielders there, have to take in place. Very clever how she plays the ball. I think this is coming up to the end of the first half. Real talk. That was interesting. Halftime whistle just went, and you could hear some groans from the home crowd of the Manchester United women. football fans there. They're not happy with the performance of their players. There is an expectancy of levels of performance from the Manchester United women. And there were all sorts this starting this match against the Aston Villa women. The Manchester United women have been individuals out there. A lot of them, the first touches failing them. Clinton, Jansen, Rivere, Laetitia, bad touches on the ball. Tony has not had any service. Best players on the pitch have been George and Mallard on the left wing for me for the Manchester United women. Tulis Joyce, their goalkeepers, had a lot of work to do in goal. But for me, Aston Villa have absolutely bossed the first half. From the beginning to the end, possession-wise, the best players on the pitch has been Jordan Nobbs and Stanisworth. Crystal Palace women will be playing the Aston Villa women at Villa Park, I expect, next Sunday. So this is a very important watch. That's why I'm keeping an eye on this. But in my opinion, if you stop Nobbs, if you stop Stanisworth, if you cancel those two players out of the match, you're halfway of beating Aston Villa. Real talk. Rachel Daly, for me, as an outsider looking into Aston Villa's lineup, she's playing too deep. She should be their number 9. She is wearing the number 9 shirt. But of course, the big transfer fee that Gabby Nunes has come in for Aston Villa women, it's not Rachel Daly's fault. It's the club has made a decision to bring Gabby Nunes in on a big transfer fee, and she's playing there. They're working hard together. Rachel Daly, she's not moaning, she's not groaning, she's getting on with it. She's working along with Gabby Nunes, trying to get the thing to work. But for me, ideally, if you're going to have Nobbs in that pivot, in that midfield pivot, I would have Rachel Daly playing a little bit further up. She's playing too deep. As a neutral watching this, and Rachel Daly is confining them. She's confining the way that she can do what she can do with the ball. And there's not been enough width, in my opinion, from Aston Villa consistently. But it has been better than what Manchester United women have delivered. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, big up to Steph. Good evening, I should say. Nearly said good evening. Big up to Steph. Oi, oi. And I'll tell you something. I did the watch along. If this is the same watch along, but earlier on I was talking about the Chelsea versus the Arsenal, and how ice cold Cole Palmer was. What a touch of the ball when he touched the ball. What a control of the ball he has. But Nicholas Jackson, in my opinion, he's not a complete striker. He has his moment. He has his games, but he fell short. But yeah, so I had predicted Chelsea to win 3-0 over Arsenal in the Premier League, but it ended 1-1 there at the Bridge. And for me, in the first half, the Chelsea players were too easily pushed off the ball. The Arsenal players pushing them off the ball. And that didn't used to happen back in the day. Real talk. When you watch those fixtures between Fabregas versus John Terry and all those, and back in the day, you didn't get that back in the day. When you had Diego Costa playing for Chelsea, he would push everyone off the ball, including he would push the referee off the ball. Real talk. That's how it was back in the day. But he ended 1-1 there. Oh, you was there, but you was kept quiet. All right, so you heard it. Well, there you go. There you go. I was telling it for real. I'll tell it for real, man. I don't hide and jack. I'm not. Believe me, at Diego C. Palace, we don't flip flop, and we don't throw our goats. We don't throw our best players, our managers underneath the bus. If you talk to a Chelsea fan, if you talk to an Arsenal fan, oh my days, if you talk to a Manchester United fan, they do like to flip-flop all over the place. They're moonwalking all over the place. They're chucking their goats. They're chucking their managers every time underneath the bus. I mean, real talk, there's some Manchester United fans out there on YouTube that are already thinking about chucking Ruben Amorim underneath the bus already. I mean, it's that bad. They're that bad? Real talk. But at Crystal Palace, at Diego C. Palace, I don't chuck my players underneath the bus. I support them. And yeah, apparently Arsenal didn't have Eddie Nketiah. Eddie Nketiah, when he always used to play for Arsenal, he always used to score goals against Chelsea at the Bridge. But they didn't have him today. Of course, hopefully he'll get well at Crystal Palace. And it is what it is. Used to losing. Yeah, it's just because of the jamminess of what you do in transfer windows. That, don't get me started. Don't get me started. It's been a long watch along. Believe me, don't get me started. But earlier on today, the Chelsea women won away at Liverpool. I had predicted that to be Liverpool women 1, Chelsea women 3. I got the 3 bit right of the Chelsea women, so I got that score right for the Chelsea women. But Liverpool could not find a goal, and yeah, the squad in depth that Chelsea have, and they've still got players to come back from injury. As it stands, I'm just going to watch. Yeah, Crystal Palace women are in 10th, having played 7, and they've got 5 points. They face Aston Villa women next Sunday. Aston Villa women are just below Crystal Palace women having played 7, but on 3 points. My predictions for this match was, I mean, I'm not going to flip flop because, as I say, Diego C. Palace, I never flip flop, never done so in my life. When I pick my picks, I never flip flop on my picks. Unlike some Arsenal fans, unlike some Manchester United fans, real talk. Anyway, my prediction for this one still is, but the way they're playing, I can't see it happening, was Manchester United women 2, Aston Villa women 0. But at the moment, Aston Villa are the better team there, by a mile. They look like individuals. Their first touch of some of the players of the Manchester United players, they're still in the changing room. They haven't come out onto the pitch yet. So I expect Mark Skinner, who's the manager for Manchester United women, he's going to have some serious words there to be said because, yeah, too many of the Manchester United women in this first half, they haven't turned up. They literally didn't leave the changing room, and that's the job of the manager now to sort of, hello, wake up. You got a job to do, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? Manchester United women, Aston Villa women, by the way, on the contrary, Jordan Nobbs and Stanisforth and Rachel Daly, they're the best players there on the that little triangle there, if you like. The pivot of the midfield there with Rachel there, that's what's dominated that match. Manchester United women can't cope with that. But for me, as I said earlier on, Rachel Daly, England Lionesses, England international player, and Aston Villa number 9 is literally not playing in the number 9 role. She's playing too deep. She's literally playing number 8 at times. So she was like playing in the midfield, like real talk. She was playing so deep. But that's all the work that she does. She does a lot of work off the ball. So I suppose that Robert DePaul will be the happier of the managers with this half time. But I would like to be a fly on the wall in the Manchester United women's changing room to hear how their manager Mark Skinner will be saying to their players, "Look, we need to wake up. We need to step up because they're going to score and they're going to take the 3 points off us." So that's going to be very interesting there to see. Big up to you, Steph. Thank you very much for dropping in. That means the world to me. It's been a watch along, and to see you there, it means a lot, man. Big talk. Thank you very much. Just going to quickly. Ouch. Oh, wait a minute. There is another match going on. How do I? Hold on a minute. I'm going to set this off my ear because it's doing my head in. Oh, God, I just dropped the headphones. There is another match going on, but not here in the UK. And it looks a tasty one. No, it's not going on. It's going to start in about 20 minutes or so. That's Royal Sociedad versus Barcelona. That might be a little like a banana skin there for Barcelona. The reason why I say that is because Royal Sociedad, Emmanuel Alguacil, he can pull results there. He's got poor results there, and he's going up with Kubo and Ojibay Jabal up top. and Mikel Oyarzabal, he's leading by example there. And I just got a feeling that they may cause Barcelona trouble here. Hans-Dieter Flick, of course, the Barcelona coach, he's gone up top with Rafinha and Lewinsky and Lopez. He's kept with De Jong in the midfield with Pedri and Casado as wingers. And De Jong, who was linked to go to Manchester United so many seasons ago and all that drama, Frank De Jong. And I don't know, this might be a slip-up for Barcelona. I just got a feeling, maybe I'm wrong, but that's the way I see it. So I'm just keeping an eye on. I'm intrigued to that. And just looking at Dami Almo there. No, it's not who I thought it was. But yeah, Rafinha there. He obviously used to play for Leeds. He's leading up there on the right wing there for Barcelona. But Barcelona at the moment in La Liga, in the Spanish La Liga table, they are top. And so winning today will keep both Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid at bay. Right, I'm going to go back to the half-time score. It is still Manchester United women 0, Aston Villa women 0. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Just watching this watch along here. Just watching this match fixture between the Manchester United women versus the Aston Villa women, because the Crystal Palace women will be playing the Aston Villa women next Sunday, I should say. If you want to know how to get there and watch the game there live, go to the official webpage at cpfc.co.uk/women, or just call the box office at Crystal Palace and they'll help you get you there with information. It's all on the webpage, or just call the box office. I have nothing to do with the football club. I don't know anyone at the football club. I'm just a football fan like you. But just go and support the Crystal Palace women because they had a really good job today. For me, they should have got the 3 points against Everton women, but they just couldn't make it. In the second half, the Everton women came out completely different side and completely dominated the second half, literally. Well, we did have our moments, but Yañez, our goalkeeper, kept us when it was 1-1. Real talk. So, but yeah, no, as maybe that sometimes happens when you score so early. Crystal Palace women scored there around within 40 seconds of the kickoff in the first half, and maybe that's what it was. Maybe we scored just a bit too early there. Oh my God, I can see now. Why did I do that earlier on? It's one of those. Oh, last of all, let me just have a look. My back is killing me. Let me just do. No, that's not doing anything there. What? Oh my God, where did that happen? Oh my God. So I just saw some news there, a bit worrying there, but it's okay. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. And it's it's still half time here. Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women 0. The reason why I'm watching this is not only because I cover Crystal Palace women's fixtures, but because Crystal Palace women will be playing the Aston Villa women. And next Sunday, if you want to know how to get there, get yourself to Crystal Palace at the official webpage at cpfc.co.uk or call the box office and go there and support the Crystal Palace women. They're doing an amazing job there. But I will say this. I expect my prediction for this was Manchester United women 2, Aston Villa women 0. But in the first half, Manchester United women have not turned up. The majority of their players, their first touch, the second touch has been dreadful. It's like individuals there playing alongside individuals. Maybe the best players the Manchester United have had, I would say, is George on the left wing and Mallard there, the wing in front of her. Tony's not had any service, like literally for Manchester United women. The best players on the pitch have been the Aston Villa women, the way they've approached, the way they're compact, the way they build up the play. The match has been won thus far in the first half, was won in the first half by Jordan Nobbs, ex-Arsenal player, now Aston Villa player, playing alongside in the pivot with Staniforth in the Aston Villa pivot there. And they've got Rachel Daly just in front of them. But for me, Rachel Daly's playing too deep. Rachel Daly should be playing a bit further up. But because they've brought in that big transfer of Gabby Nunes, Rachel Daly has had to, although she is wearing the number 9, she's actually playing a number 10 or number full slide position really, and Gabby Nunes is up top. But for me, they're working together. They're trying to work it out. But for me, here it goes. It's kicking off now, second half, and it's still 0-0. Gabby Nunes there on the left-hand side there. Here we go, Matt. The Aston Villa women are trying to start the second half as they finish the first half in the ascendancy, high consistency, high press against the Manchester United players. They're not letting them settle. The Manchester United women players have not been able to do like more than 3 passes together. Oh, here we go. It's gone into the penalty area. Clinton there. Oh, it's just gone wide. Oh, I know where the Manchester United women, first time all leaving. And I think Serena D'Angelo, I think she would have been, I think she was well beaten there by Clinton. He had an opportunity on goal and it was wide. Aston Villa got opened up there. There was like no wonder they didn't expect that. Manchester United women, I think what they've said is that they're not defending well. Well, they can't get hold of the ball, so they said, right, let's just attack. Let's just attack. The moment we get the ball, just attack, attacking play, and that's what they did just there to Aston Villa women. And Aston Villa women were all sorts there, for me, it's now game on now, even Stevens now. It's between Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women. And now it's getting interesting because for me now, the Manchester United women haven't had a half-time talk. Mark Skinner's had a word with them and they've come out and they look different now. They look more confident. They look ready for this. So, here we go. Free kick there for Manchester United women in the Aston Villa half. Grace Clinton receiving the ball. Hansen. Oh, was that a cross or was that a target on shot? I think Jansen meant to cross it, but he kind of went towards the goalkeeper and the Angelo's goal kick to Aston Villa. No substitutions at half time that I can confirm. Laetitia still the Manchester United women's captain, and of course Rachel Daly is still the the captain for Aston Villa Women, but she has picked up a yellow card. Stanisforth. They need Manchester United Women need to get the ball away from Stanisforth and both Jordan Nobbs if they want to have any chance of attacking the Aston Villa. They've got to win those battles, and at the moment, it's they're getting a bit better, but it's still 0-0 here. More intensity I can sense from the Manchester United players, women players, and for me, yeah, they're playing sharper. They look a bit more slick. They're on the ball. They're not like getting the ball and thinking, what should I do with it? They're getting on with it. Like what they're used to playing. There's a good team there, Manchester United women's team, no doubt. And when they're on the possession and they should be able to pass the ball, control the ball, and then just either go through the wings and then cross in and then cause all sorts of troubles for the Aston Villa centre backs. And River Reed's just been chopped up there by Hansen and not even a yellow card. Is the referee from Aston Villa? I have no idea. Okay, now we've got a game on. The Manchester United players are on the pitch. In the first half, they never left the changing room, like literally. The ones that did play, they couldn't get the first touch or the second touch going. And now we've got two teams that want to play football and they're up against each other. So anything can happen here. This match now needs to go. As a neutral, as a Crystal Palace fan, I need Aston Villa to drop points and get a worse goal difference because Aston Villa are at the bottom of the table. And Crystal Palace are down there near them thereabouts. So not being salty about it, just being logical about it. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Today I've done a watch along for the Crystal Palace Women versus Everton Women. I've done a watch along for covered a little bit of the women of the Liverpool, Chelsea there. Although I missed that mostly. I covered a little bit of the Chelsea men versus Arsenal men at the bridge where it ended 1-1. Also covered a little bit of the West Ham United women winning 1-0 over Leicester City women. Leicester City women have got a lot of injuries. Also, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and if you can, please share it. Please let people know that I'm doing watch alongs here for women's football. I also do it for men's football as well. It's still 0-0 here, and I expect the Crystal Palace women's coaching staff and the players will be watching this match to see how the Aston Villa women fare against the Manchester United women's side. In the first half, the Manchester United women were not at the races. In the second half, they come out. Clearly, Mark Skinner had a word with them and told them, look, you're better than this. When you get the ball, attack them. Attacking football is what's going to get you places. And that's what they're doing. They're more confident on the ball, the Manchester United women now. And it's still 0-0 though. Hansen there. Nearly managed to feed that ball up to Gabby Nunes there for Aston Villa, but to no avail. Good ball into the box there. Jordan Nobbs gets the ball, passes it up to Rachel Daly. That link up there is just formidable. It was for the Lionesses, and it is still for this match, for this team now, Aston Villa. Jordan Nobbs, I still rate her. She's a brilliant player there. Of course, ex-Arsenal player there. That's a sound question there, Steph. Because of the players that we've got, Ebriese, we've got Jefferson Lerma, we've got Adam Walton, we've got Daniel Munoz, we've got players at Palace that should not be in the bottom three. Because we've got these players, I hope we don't. Well, we might even end up losing. If someone comes in for Ebriese or Mark Gahey in January, they're going to be gone. And, especially if they offer something like between 65 and up towards 85 mil. Remember what Steve Parish said: if you want superstars, you got to pay superstars money. That kind of thing. We should be further up. So would you rather sit mid-table in the Premier League or go down to the Championship? I wouldn't like to go to the Championship. Believe me, I know what it feels like to go down, and it stays with you. It hits you. But I tell you this much: if you go down because you haven't got the players and you haven't got the investment in the club, then it is what it is. But if you go down and you've got quality players there, you have to ask questions. You have to ask serious questions as a football fan for Crystal Palace, and because that shouldn't happen. It should not happen. So now we've got injuries. Now we've got good players, but we need to come back from injury. The reason what worries me about Crystal Palace going down is that I just got the horrible hunch, and I'm touching wood now, that Millwall might sneak through into the playoffs and they get promoted through the playoffs. If that was to happen, Millwall getting promoted via the playoffs, and my Palace going down, somebody cancel football. Somebody needs to cancel the football. Someone needs to cancel the whole damn team because it's just not worth it. And I just want to go to not just the one, not just the two, but 2 or 3 games watching the Crystal Palace men, and I want to watch them players enjoying themselves, giving us a style of play that they're trying to show us. And third of all, I just want to see some points on the damn table. And at the moment, I ain't getting none of those 3 at the moment. It's just absolutely, it's a headache. It's like, normally you get a headache and you go, right, I need to get the paracetamol or whatever tablets you take. It's like when the Crystal Palace players are going to play 3 days in advance, you're already ordering the damn tablets. It's ridiculous for the headache. So, no, I don't want to go down. We shouldn't go down, but we're down there in the bottom 3 for a reason. And we've been down there only because of results of other people. I mean, I'll tell you something. The bottle job by Tottenham Hotspur fans. I mean, unbelievable. That's one fixture that I did not expect to see Tottenham Hotspur lose against Ipswich today. And the way it wasn't the fact that Tottenham Hotspur lost to Ipswich. If you look back and you look at the commentary, or if you look at the match, I tell you, the way they lost the match, absolutely dreadful. And yes, I know Tottenham Hotspur, they don't do draws. They either win or they lose. But it was the way they lost today against that first half when Ipswich Town went two goals up at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Absolute bottle jobs. Absolute jobs. Southampton to be relegated with Ipswich. Not sure about third. There you go. Well, the way, I mean, Wolverhampton Wanderers, they picked up 3 points as well. So it is what it is. At the moment, we can't pick up. I'm not going to say what I was going to think or say today, but we can't pick up Jack. Nothing. We can't pick up anything at the moment. Oliver Glasner, please change it. You keep playing 3 at the back. Play the youngsters from the beginning of the match. They used to play 4-4-2 with Darren Powell. Play 4 at the back. Change it. I'm not a professional coach. I'm not a professional manager or player, but I can read it. I can read what he's going to do as a lineup. Imagine what a professional manager or a professional captain of an opposition team will do with you come match day. They'll have you to dinner. It's ridiculous. Play the youngsters. Play them. They've got nothing to lose. And if we lose because we make mistakes as youngsters, then it is what it is. But anyway, that's just my view on that. I can't believe it. If Chelsea comes in January and they grab Mark Cahill or Ebrieze, or I don't think they'll come for Adam Walton. But those two players, having after to say the fact that Chelsea slammed the door in their careers back in the day, while they were slamming the door on Michael Olise as well, that's going to hurt me. That's going to hurt me. So I don't want to hear about Chelsea fans taking my players come in January. But if they do leave and we get considerable amount of money, then it is what it is. It's even now. This second half now for me. This the Aston Villa women are being matched up player for player by the Manchester United women. Nil here. Referee's getting a bit. She likes to talk. This referee. It's like telling off all the players. Oh, Parker and somebody has just collided. Oh, are they okay? I think that's Turner and Turland, the way they've collided. And oh, that doesn't look good. Yeah, no, they've got to look at the players. The welfare of the players has to come first. But that I think that's Turner there for Aston Villa, and she didn't land too well there. She might be able to run it off. I don't know. You know what? You know, you're saying the next four. I know we've got Arsenal mid-month because we got the League Cup game. I actually have a look because I'm just so. Normally, when you're bouncing and you're happy about your team, you're like, who we got next? Who we got next? Who we got next? You know, let's go for it. And I'm just like, I just want to enjoy football, watching football. My Crystal Palace men play football and enjoy the damn match and the one after and get 3 points and another 3 points. We can't get nothing at the moment. I know we beat Tottenham, but then everyone's beating Tottenham these days. I mean, look at Ipswich Town. They didn't just beat them; they took him to task. Oh my days! What bottle jobs Tottenham Hotspur fans are. Real talk. Hold on a minute. Let me just go here. Let me just have a look and see what you're saying there. Matches. Yes, we've got Newcastle United next. After the international break. Ipswich Town, away at Ipswich Town. That can't be an easy place to there. Have I been to Ipswich Town? No, I haven't been there. And I'm nearly mixed it up with another club, and I know you shouldn't because it's because of the colour. No, I've been to Leicester, I think 3 times. But Ipswich Town, I have never been there. I've never been to their ground. And then, oh my god, that Ipswich Town has to be a 3-point away win. If we don't get 3 points away there, and against Newcastle United, what it is that Joelinton, if he turns up, if he's match fit, he always scores against us. I hate him, Joelinton, for Newcastle, and we need to get. If we can grab a point against Newcastle and get 3 points against against Ipswich Town, I'll take that. And then we've got Manchester City. But I bet you by the time we get to Manchester City on the 7th of December, Pep Guardiola will have all these players back from injury and firing. And then we've got Brighton, Hove and Albion away. And then we've got in the League Cup, Arsenal in the League Cup away, and then we got Arsenal at home. And will we have for that Manchester City match on the 7th of December? Will we have? We may have. I think we might have Jefferson Lerma back, hopefully fully fit to play in their number 8 position. So there you go. Yeah, Newcastle, City, and Brighton. Oh, don't remind me of Brighton. Oh my God, the way Brighton are playing right now. Oh my days. I mean, this in my head hurts. My head actually hurts now just thinking about it. That's why I don't look forward that way, because it already hurts right now. They're just so dreadful. The only good thing about Crystal Palace at the moment, real talk, is watching the Crystal Palace women and the under 21s. That's the only good thing at the moment. It's just absolutely ridiculous. We're A&E. There is a sign outside Selhurst Park. Beware of the bog, because you will get injured if you're a professional player, Crystal Palace player, or any player. We're stuck in the bog. At this time of the year, we're stuck in the bog. That's BOG, by the way. I don't know what you might come across as. Oh my days! I mean, you can wear your lucky scarf. You can wear your happy everything. I think they're all in May Day. Yeah, they're all having a May Day. The only good thing to look forward to, if you're looking at fixtures forward on, is that Crystal Palace will play away, will go to Old Trafford on the 1st of February, and hopefully by then Ruben Amorim would have passed his honeymoon, and by then most of the Manchester United fans will be chucking Ruben Amorim underneath the bus. They'll all be Ruben Amorim out, and then we'll go up there and we'll get 3 points. That's when we'll turn around our season. Whenever we play at Old Trafford, we always get 3 points. Mayday Hospital, Croydon, you know it. Oh my days. You know, Mayday Hospital. Oh my days. You know what I'm talking about. Listen, I'm telling you something. We have you don't even have to call for the ambulance. We just have like an Uber, a direct Uber. You get dropped off at Selhurst Park, you get picked up at the same time. So there you go, straight there to the Mayday Hospital. It's not even a joke. So many players getting injured. It's ridiculous. Man, come out from Mayday Hospital. Oh my days. But here we're coming up to around 70 minutes of this match. Not there yet, but it's still 0-0. Manchester United women 0, Aston Villa women 0. The first half, Manchester United women were nowhere to be seen. They literally didn't leave the changing room. There was just ghosts out there, individuals out there versus Aston Villa. Aston Villa should have really, well, they'll be a bit disappointed they didn't go ahead. Aston Villa women deserve better players in the first half. In the second half, Manchester United women have clearly had a word by the manager, Mark Skinner. He's had a word and he says, right, you need to get out there and do your thing. Just do your job. Because he knows that the Manchester United women are of a better quality of what they produced in the first half, and rightly so they have. And Laetitia there getting a yellow card. Manchester United captain Rachel Daly got a yellow card. Aston Villa captain in the first half. So both captains for both sides with yellow cards. I live from Selhurst Park, from Selhurst. You're lucky then. You live quite close around there. Big up to you, man. This Manchester United's left back, Gabby George, there sliding in there. She did that all along in the first half. She knows she's on a yellow card, and she's like, I don't care. If I see a challenge, if I see a tackle there to be had, I will go for it. And respect to that, because Gabby George there winning that ball there and stopping the Aston Villa play. There was a substitution there for Aston Villa. Paula Thomas coming on for Parker at And I think there might be another substitution. Oh, nearly got lobbed there. I tell you something, the goalkeeper just pushed the ball up into the air and he landed on the crossbar. Rachel Daly's just fouled one of the Manchester United players there. That will be a Manchester United free kick now. Oh, no, you're a Chelsea man. Oh, no, Battersea area. Oh, my days. Do you know what? I used to sometimes park, not in the Battersea area, but south of the Chelsea Bridge. Because there's a red route and there's free parking on there. And I don't know. There's a Tesco's on the red route. I don't know what it's the one that's red that goes out towards Wandsworth. Anyway, and I used to park on that red route on the red route, and then just past the Tesco's, and before it reaches the roundabout, way before it reaches the roundabout towards Wandsworth. Or actually near the Wandsworth roundabout on the left-hand side. I think I can't remember, but it may still be, probably not now. But it all used to be free parking then, and you can leave your car there. And if you were working in Chelsea and Kensington area, you just cross one of the bridges, just go across Battersea Bridge and just walk across, and you're there in 15-20 minutes, and you save yourself the transport costs. So I know the area well. They've just said in the commentary that Mark Skinner, if he gets a draw today, he will end up getting his first 200 points as a Manchester United manager coach. Big up to you, James Stone. Shalom, 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 shalom. Big up to you. Yeah, that's right. Still going here because I'm watching this one because the Aston Villa women, they're going to be playing against the Crystal Palace women next Sunday. And listen, the way they started the first half, I'm like literally worried. Like, I'm not worried to the point where, down there I'm like touching cloth. Like I'm not really. I'm not about to drop one, but I'm just saying they are playing very well, Aston Villa women, but they're still 0-0. Aston Villa, you can always, in the second half, Manchester United women have turned up. They've had a good talking to by Mark Skinner, I am no doubt, at half time, and they look like a team now. In the first half, the Manchester United women looked like individuals. More than half of them didn't have a first touch or a second touch. They were just terrible, absolutely dreadful, apart from George and Mallard there on the left wing. Excuse me, for Aston Villa women. Jordan Nobbs and Stanford in the pivot there. They're the best with Daly just playing in front of me. But for me, Daly should be the number. Oh, hello, Turner. Oh, Toon. How did Toon not score there for Manchester United? She just puts it. She just puts it in front of the goalkeeper, and Serena Delangelo just collects the ball up. But this is Manchester United at their best. Manchester United women there, but the last third there, Tooney just heading it towards the goalkeeper, and Manchester United women there with a good build up there, but in the last third, just not. She just couldn't get it. D'Angelo doing very well there. Either side of the goalkeeper, and then that could have been a goal for Manchester United women. Have no chance there. Big up to you, Shalom. Knew he was on the cover chance. No, about Chelsea Fed. What are you talking about, Chelsea Fed? What are you talking about? Don't get me going, man. The way they're jamming us of them poaching our players, the way they slammed the door on Mark Gahey, on Michael Lise, on Ebrieze, just to name a few. Real talk. Jamming us of Chelsea players. Real talk about Chelsea players underneath. Never mind that. Do you ever see me wearing blue? Never. Unbelievable. Red and blue there. Look, red and blue. Duracell Diego. Could do with the centre midfield. Listen, I used to play more on the right wing. I can't lie. Have you ever changed the commodity yet? I don't understand that. Do you mean the commodity? Do you mean the Commodore? I don't get that. Blue is the colour. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Blue is the colour. You don't know about blue. It's red and blue. What are you talking about? You will never find me wearing a blue shirt. Never. Toilet paper. You never go to the toilet. Oh, I have been to the toilet. Oh, I see. Yes, I have actually been. You missed it earlier on. I'm not going to tell you why. Oh, I see. Under the weed, the commodity. All right. I don't know why. You know what? When I saw that, I was thinking of a Commodore 64. You know the console game that you used to have back in the day. Commodore. Commodore. You're taking the liberties there now. I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to get flagged. But this is it. These days, you can't break wind. You can't say things because it will be political correct, and all these wokeness people come at you and get you in the eye. Literally. I understand what you're talking about now. There's no need to take it there as well. In any case, Daichi Komodo, she's suspended. Got a red card. I wonder if we'll appeal that. But it's still here, 0-0. Crystal Palace, Manchester United women, 0. Aston Villa women, 0. And actually, there's another match going on, actually. I'm going to mention it. How is Barcelona doing? Because I think that might be a slippery skin there for them. Real Sociedad is still 20 minutes into that match. Real Sociedad 0, Barcelona 0. Barcelona, the top of the league. And let me see, there's been no sense off there, 0-0. And Dijon there, up top there. Yeah, it's a quiet match. It's 0-0 there. Right, some substitution going on here. Something's going on here. Ella Toone is coming off. She didn't get the service in the first half because basically her team behind her never turned up, and she had 1.5 opportunities in the second half. And Ella Toone, brilliant player. Love to see her on running off the shoulder of the position centre back or the midfielder. She knows how to run at goals, and she knows where the goals are, but she's not had the opportunities. First, let's see who else is going off here. There's no need for that, James Stone. How can you request for an appeal for the red card of your own player? Says, look, can you give him an additional red card because we don't like? You can't do that. Oh, but you know what? I wonder if any team has ever done that. But I expect it's not cool for that. He's our utility player. He plays all over the place. He can play number 8. He can play as a left back. He can play as CM. Well, not really. He can play up front. Damn it. He can do the dinner ladies role. Real talk. I knew he was going to go there. I knew I should have said that. And I actually got a selfie with the man. And I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not one of those Crystal Palace fans that goes, oh, can I have a selfie? And the next minute you're throwing the player underneath the bus. I've actually met Daichi Kamada, and he stopped. He never smiles. But he did stop, and I said hello to him, and he kindly did a selfie with him. I've got him on my if you look on my YouTube page, I've got him on there on the same day that I did a selfie with Oliver Glasner. Eddie Nketiah will come back fully fit and he will score between 10 and 15 goals by the end of the season, getting 3 goals against the Arsenal. You mark my words, and especially when we play against Chelsea, because he always scores goals against Chelsea, the jamminess of Chelsea and what they do to all teams in their transfer windows. They've got so many players that don't even fit in the changing room at Chelsea. Real talk. Oh my God. Look at all these substitutions going on. This is madness. I can't keep up with this. Bravery has it's been hooked. Mannion has come on. Mallard has come off. Gazy has come on. Clinton has come off. Has been called off, and Awayo has come on. And Ella Tooney, I mentioned that she's been hooked as well. She's been taken off, and Williams coming on for her. So 1, 2, 3, 4 substitutions in one go by Mark Skinner, and to play the last 10 minutes of the match. Also, Aston Villa, Hansen coming off, and Leon coming on for her, fresh leg, like for like, and Grant coming off. Robinson coming on. Gabby Nunes, the big transfer signing for Aston Villa, coming off, and Daly coming on for Aston Villa. So 3 substitution there for Aston Villa. Anything can happen now. Still 0-0. Utility. Okay, my dog is fit. What type of dog you got? Don't take it there. I don't even know why I'm encouraging you. You should go there now. Like comparing the dog with the player. What's wrong with you? Is he like a little Jack Russell? And that's why we bought the hotel next door and sold it back to ourselves. Look, that's another excuse with them with jamminess of Chelsea. They're always looking at the small print and thinking, do you know what? No one's done this before. We're going to give contracts, not just for 2 or 3 years. We're going to do it for 15 years. And then we can get more players in. But no one thought to tell the likes of Chelsea, you can't fit them all in the changing room. I mean, like literally, you can't fit them all. Have you ever been to the bridge? I don't think you have. It's tiny. They're like penguins in there. That's why Mauricio Pochettino was like, ¿qué pasa? They couldn't move. They couldn't move because they were all like this. And the team talk, when Mauricio Pochettino did a team talk at the bridge, they couldn't hear him because they were like all like this. I can't move. Can you? What did you hear? What he said? No, I can't hear. I can't hear what he said. What did tell me what he said? There's such a lack of space in the changing room for Chelsea players in the changing room at the bridge that they have to use Zoom. They have to use this technology to actually do the team talk. Real talk. You got a French Bulldog. I used to have a Rottweiler. What's the thought of this to ourselves? It's not 25 million, it's 30 million. I checked it. It's 30 million pounds, and that's not including his wages. That's how I read it. At least the hotel might be able to trap control. Look, we're going to get a return on Eddie Nketiah, and you'll see. We'll be able to sell him. We'll be able to sell him back to Tottenham. Actually, you know what? The fact that Edu's gone to Nottingham Forest, I'll tell you this much. Eddie Nketiah scores 10 to 15 goals for the rest of the season. And at the end of the season, we'll sell him to Edu, who's now at, because he's such a bad sporting director. We'll sell him. We'll sell Eddie Nketiah to Nottingham Forest. Sorry, Nottingham Forest fans out there. I know a few, actually. But we'll sell him to Edu, and we'll sell him for 55 mil. That's how good. Who let the dogs out? Who? Duga Freeman is. That's how good a sporting director he is. Bringing in Eddie Nketiah, we'll sell Eddie Nketiah back to Edu, but now he's at Nottingham Forest, and we'll sell him for a profit. Real talk. Watch it. when it happens, I'll send you this clip back, and I'll send it back to you as a receipt. Back in your eye. A French bulldog. Oh, what a lovely dog. And then catches run out his contract and play in League One. No. You'll see. He's got to score sometime. Right, the referee is now is booking players here just because they happen to talk. You can't actually talk on the pitch, you know. It's a contact sport, and you can actually talk. But this referee doesn't like to be talked back to, and she's giving everyone's yellow cards galore. He can play footy. He can't play footy. Look, he's running around a lot. Are you talking about your French bulldog, or are you talking about Eddie and Ketia? I can't believe I'm bringing a French bulldog into this. But there you go. This can go anything. There might be a goal in this match. I can't lie. Right towards the end. Manchester United women 0, Aston Villa women 0. And I need, as a Crystal Palace fan, for Aston Villa women to drop points here and to worsen their goal difference. Oh. Well, what I've seen from here is that Aston Villa women, if Nobbs and Staniforth, I can't say that surname, Staniforth play in the pivot as midfielders against my Crystal Palace women next Sunday, then we need to neutralise that threat. If we can neutralise, as the Crystal Palace women can neutralise the space, the ability of Nobbs and Staniforth, we're halfway there of beating Aston Villa women. I have to say at the beginning of this match, before the ball was kicked, I thought Manchester United women were going to boss this match completely all over the park, because Aston Villa women are at the bottom of the Barclays Women's Super League. But in the first half, Aston Villa women were absolutely brilliant. As Manchester United women never left the changing room. Like, literally, the ones that made it onto the pitch were individuals. They were not good enough. All right. Take care, Gemstone. Thanks a lot. Jamestones. Take care. And yeah, I'm going to wrap it up soon, actually, because this is going to be up soon. I'm not sure I'm going to see out the Real Sociedad Barcelona. This is 0-0 there anyway. But at the moment, it's still 0-0. Jamestown, thank you very much for dropping in loads of times today. It means the world. Thank you very much, Jamestown. Have a good day tomorrow. Big up to you. Well done. And look after your dog as well. The French bull. The French bull dog. Look after your dog. Take care. It's still 0-0 here. Coming to the last few minutes of the 90 minutes. Manchester United women 0. Aston Villa women 0. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Earlier on, Crystal Palace women drew 1-1 with Everton Women, and the Liverpool women lost to the Chelsea women 3-0, and also West Ham United women won against Leicester City women 1-0. Leicester City women have got loads of injuries. I mean, there's injuries, but they've got more than everybody put together. Real talk. Massive thank you to you, James Stone. Thank you very much. Also, we've got nearly back to the goal there. White shirts all over around this. As a Manchester United throw in now around the halfway line. We just need a bit of quality. Manchester United women, they just need a bit of quality in a creative play, and then just feed it up towards Williams or up towards Toadland, and Good ball control there by Letizia at the back there. That's not a foul. Rachel Williams just falling onto the ground. That's not a foul. But they could now make it something. And now Manchester United women with a free kick. They've got the ball. The referee just blows the whistle. We'll see what happens. Low driven ball there. What a waste of an opportunity. They had the ball there and they were trying to play through the lines, trying to maybe force the Aston Villa to make a mistake. But Manchester United had a free kick there right towards the end of the match. Just keep possession, someone make a clever run, and just cause trouble. But here comes Aston Villa now on a counter-attack. Oh my God, Aston Villa women. Oh, Gabby George. Oh my God. I tell you what, although Manchester United players didn't turn up in the first half, the best player on this pitch is Gabby George, because what an interception to make there. What an interception. She's been on a yellow card since the 30th minute of this match. Gabby George has just saved Manchester United women's blushes there with that performance today against Aston Villa women, because for me, in the first half, Aston Villa women were far the superior team. In the second half, Manchester United women have come a lot better. You could see them that they had a talk at half-time. But Gabby George there, I'm going to give the performance of the match of the Gabby George for the Manchester United women. In the first half, I would have given it straight away to Jordan Nobbs all day long from Aston Villa women. But I tell you this much, anything can happen still. There's still time there. They're playing in extra time. I don't know how many minutes extra time they've been given. I actually missed that because I've been watching everything else. Oh, Manchester United are now throwing everything at Aston Villa women now. Anything can happen. Oh, here's Turlan. Oh, on the edge of the box. Oh, she places it over the bar. What a waste. Well, she's been on the pitch for the over 90 minutes, and the crowd are groaning and booing that. Ooh, the home crowd are not happy of the performance of their players. They have levels of what they expect from the Manchester United women. Of course, they won the FA Cup last season against the FA Cup final. They played against Tottenham Hotspur women, and so the Manchester United women fans, they have levels of what they expect of their players, and they're not happy with what's going on in there. Real Sociedad goal. No way. I told you. What did I tell you, Steph? What did I tell you? Real talk. I told you. Yes, you're right. Boris Becker. No, not Boris Becker. Becker has scored. Susie says, I told you. I had a hunch. I had a feeling that will be a banana sort of kind of a slip up for Barcelona. I'll tell you that much. And Real Sociedad, la Real Sociedad 1, Barcelona 0. Por favor, goal! Real Sociedad have scored 1 and Barcelona 0. Real talk. Big up to you, Steph, for pointing that out. Going back, Jordan Nobbs has been substituted here. I wouldn't take her off. She's the best player that Aston Villa have got. Real talk. What an amazing player Jordan Nobbs is, both for country and for the clubs that she's represented, both Arsenal and now Aston Villa. Brilliant player. Stanisforth still on the pitch there with the ball. Yeah, Taylor's come on for Nobbs. For Jordan Nobbs there. There might still be a goal in this, but I don't know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've done a watch along today for the Crystal Palace Women versus Everton Women. I've also covered the reaction to the Liverpool Women losing 3-0 to Chelsea Women. West Ham United Women, they won 1-0 over Leicester City Women, who have got a lot of injuries. Here, the Manchester United Women is 0-0 against Aston Villa Women. The reason why I'm also watching this in with close scrutiny is that next Sunday the Crystal Palace Women will be playing at Aston Villa against Aston Villa at home. If you want to go and watch the Crystal Palace Women and the Aston Villa Women next weekend, next Sunday, go to cpfc.co.uk, the official webpage at Crystal Palace, or call the box office during the week, during working hours, and they'll help you get a ticket there, how to get there. It's all online anyway, on the official webpage. Have nothing to do with the football club, just a football fan, but go and check out, go and please support the Crystal Palace Women, get the numbers up. And it's still 0-0 here, and May Letizia there gets the ball there. She's on a yellow card, the captain for Manchester United Women. What a leader. I hope that she's doing her coaching badges, because I think she could you can see that she leads by example on that pitch. She'll probably be a good coach and a good manager, maybe. That's May Letizia there, Manchester United captain. Oh, he's playing into the box now, looking for the back post. And Williams on the back there, but no. That's a throw-in now. It's all Manchester United Women now, as the last few kicks of this match. I have no idea how many minutes of extra time has been announced, but never mind. It's all Manchester United Women right now. They're trying to squeeze there into the penalty area, the Manchester United attack. Oh, that's all gone wrong. What a terrible pass. It's landed in row Z. That sums up the whole situation there for the Manchester United Women today. There's just not been any clinical in the last third to execute some opportunities. They just haven't been able to do it. But it's all Manchester United Women right now against the Aston Villa Women now. And Aston Villa Women just holding on for this 1 point. A point away at Manchester United is it's not something to be scoffed at, especially if you're at the bottom of the league. So Aston Villa Women have done well; they deserve this point. But Rachel Williams, nearly. I think that might be the last kick of the match. now into 10 minutes of minimal extra time. How many minutes did they say they were going to do? I don't even know how many they said. Does anybody know? Injured. 10 minutes. 10 minutes was added on. Oh my God. Oh, here we go. 10 minutes. So this is going to be the last kick now. Thank you, Steph. Thank you. Yeah. For me, Manchester United haven't deserved to win this match outright. They haven't created enough at their levels and what they can do. The home crowd for Manchester United women there, they were booing, they were groaning at one time. They were not happy with their own players, and I was like, whoa. I mean, like, damn. I mean, they literally Manchester United women did not turn up in the first half. They were literally still in the change room. The ones that turned up, there were even individuals there. It was a group of individuals in the first half, and Aston Villa might be ruined, not making enough of that opportunity with that possession play in the first half to get a goal up. But in the second half, it's been more Manchester United women attacking play, and they. But for me, next Sunday, Crystal Palace women versus Aston Villa women. We need to neutralise how Jordan Nobbs and Stanley Forth, how they play in the pivot there. If we can neutralise them, if we can frustrate those two, if we can stop them playing, we should get 3 points against Aston Villa. But that's easier said than done. What's your next stream, Diego? I have no idea. I'm so tired. I was going to hold on to the Barcelona Real Sociedad, but I don't know because obviously the matches are started. It's all international now, so it might be internationals. I'll have to look to see because if there's the women are still playing, and there might be some Premier. I don't know if the Scottish Premiership might be still be going, so I might do a thing there. I might do the international game if I'm about for that. So yeah, I don't know really. Until we return at the end of the transfer of the international week. Hold on a minute, I might be able to tell you. I'll do the yeah. This is a make or break now here. I'll never guess this would be 0-0. I think it would have been one. My prediction, as I say, was Manchester United women winning by 3-0 or 2-0. Real talk. Oh, I don't even realize it. Yeah, it's international break. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I don't know. I'm just looking on Monday. Look, for example, on Monday, it's Hemel Hempstead Town versus Western Supermare. Now, if you want me to do a watch along for Hempstead Town versus Western Supermare, there's a major game between the US Major League Soccer, Seattle Sounders versus the Houston Dynamo at midnight. I'm so tired. I don't even know. I'm coming up to about 6 hours and a half. That shouldn't even be allowed to be done. It's ended 0-0, by the way, between Aston Villa. Manchester United women versus Aston Villa women. It's oh no, they're still playing. No way. Wait a minute. No, yeah, it's ended, man. I don't know where I'm going. It's just some adverts there. I don't know what's going on there. And then, so hold on a minute, quickly. I'm going to round it up. That was on Monday. On Tuesday, this thing is frozen up now. On Tuesday, there you see, there is football. On Tuesday, the UEFA Women's Champions League. You got Juventus women versus the Arsenal women, Bayern Munich women versus Valerenga, the Barcelona women versus St. Paul's, Manchester City women versus Hammarby. So there's some fixtures going on there. And then on Wednesday, I'm quite busy next week. There's more UEFA Women's Champions League. Galatasaray versus Wolfsburg, Roma versus Olympic Lyonnese, and then Real Madrid Women versus 20. Celtic Women versus Chelsea Women. That is on Wednesday. I might do a watch along for that for the Wednesday, definitely. So, and then there's the Africa Cup of National Qualifiers there. So yeah, I might do that actually. That might be a taste, a good match there. Celtic Women versus Chelsea Women in the UEFA Champions League on Wednesday. On Thursdays, the men's internationals. Republic of Ireland versus Finland. Might do it for that. Or maybe France versus Israel. That might be a good match. And of course, Greece are playing England in the UEFA Nations League. I think England already qualified. I don't even know how that works. I don't even know the point of that competition, quite frankly. I just don't get it, but it is what it is. I just hope, Mark Gahey, you better come back in one piece. I will not be able to deal with another injury for our players. There's other internationals going on, so we might have other players that are playing internationally. That is on Thursday. On Friday, quickly. So yeah, Wednesday or Thursday, I will say maybe. Spain versus Denmark. That's going to be a good match there, I think. Portugal versus Poland. That's on Friday, and on Saturday, Netherlands versus Hungary. That might be a tasty one there. Wales away at Turkey. That's going to be a massive game there for the UEFA Nations there. And in the Women's Super Leagues returns back on next Saturday. Quickly, I'll say it. Brighton Hove Albion Women versus West Ham United Women. Tottenham Hotspur Women versus Arsenal Women. I will do a watch along for that. Followed by Chelsea Women versus Manchester City Women. That's a big one there. Chelsea Women versus Manchester City Women there next Saturday. So I think I will definitely do some stuff there for that. And then last of all, Sunday, of course, the Crystal Palace Women will be playing. But the men senior squad are playing versus the Republic of Ireland at 5 o'clock. And the women kicking off Aston Villa Women versus Crystal Palace Women at 2 o'clock. That's good. That will fit nicely. Then I can do the England International after that if I'm available. Everton Women versus Liverpool Women. That's going to be a big fixture there. Leicester City Women versus Manchester United Women. There you go. Right. I'm going to call it a thing. Yeah, right. Steph, thank you very much for dropping in. James Stone, if you're watching this on playback or you're still there, thank you very much for dropping in earlier on. It's big up to Steve RFC for dropping on earlier on. Graham Rogers, the Liverpool fan. Big up to the Liverpool fans there. But don't tell too many people that I said that too loudly. Damo with your happy smile. Big up to you. It was pleasant to see you there. Give me a laugh. And yeah, no more jamming us off for Chelsea fans, please. Big up to you. What else? There was somebody else. I always forget this guy. Oh my god. Where's the name of this person that dropped in? Oh, I've lost them. So I don't know what's happened there. I wonder why. Shae Arsenal. I think that's what they're called. I probably butchered their name, but I can't see it, and I'm just too tired to search for them. They've disappeared, so I don't know why. They did turn up earlier on, but I don't know what's happened to them. But yeah, big up to everyone in the chat. Thank you very much for tuning in. Last of words is about Crystal Palace Women. They got a point versus Everton Women today. I was hopeful for 3 points for the Crystal Palace Women, but they didn't get it. And yeah, that's a hard one. we scored very early, within the first minute. Riley there, India Riley, and we dominated the first half. We should have taken more opportunities there. Cato had a good opportunity in the first half as well. Another one, following her assist to India Riley. Later on in the first half. In the second half, Everton came out a completely different side, dominated possession, dominated play. But the Crystal Palace women, they worked hard, they did hard. And actually, tomorrow I will do the response to Laura Kaminski's post-match interview. It's up actually live now on Palace TV. Go and check it out. But I am too tired because I've been doing nearly now 7 hours live stream. So I think this is good enough. So well done, Laura Kaminski, for getting that point today. Crystal Palace women. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Thank you very much for everyone who's contributed, anyone who's dropped a like, anyone who's dropped a comment, anyone who's viewed it. Big up to you. Thank you very much. And yeah, up the Palace. And hopefully we can get all the injured players back soon as possible, both for the Crystal Palace women's squad and for the Crystal Palace men's squad. Big up to all the injured players out there. Maybe one day I'll find out if they ever watch this or not. But if you are a Crystal Palace player, women or men, and you're out there watching this, get well soon. It's not just about supporting you when you're well and playing well with your squad players. It's also about supporting and having your corner when you are injured and recovering from injury. Right. Thank you very much for watching. Please like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Set your notification bell on at Diego C. Palace and let people know if you can out there in social media that I'm doing watch-alongs and content on Crystal Palace women and Crystal Palace men and other football clubs, domestic and European competitions. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you up on the next one. Up the Palace.